Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Welcome in to the Steelers Talk live show. It is finally here after a long off season where Omar Khan, through the free agency, through the draft, built this team ready to compete here in Kenny Pickett's second year. We are going to kick off the 2023 campaign live with you guys, and I cannot wait to get this party started. Welcome into the Steelers Talk live watch party, our first regular season watch party of the year, and we are about to get things going here. But before we get things going here on today's show here, Coop, let's get some predictions going. Who you got? Pittsburgh Steelers or San Francisco 49ers? Get in the chat right now. We'll give some shout-outs here. You better be typing those pits in there,
if
Mr.
you're not
Coop.
typing PIT, you're a bum.
Yeah, you're a bum. You're a 49ers fan. Let's see who all the 49ers fans are in here. Dominic says Pitt. We got Anthony saying Steelers. We got Daft Cannon in here saying Pitt all day. We've got Steve saying Pittsburgh. We've got the only cool kid in town. I love that name. We got Matt Hyde in here. What's up, Matt? We got Spice Creations. What's up, Spice? We got Alex Manderful. What's up, my man? Lena. We've got Chris C. We've got John LaDuke. We've got, there's a bunch of weird names in here today, man. Lots of new faces I see in here today, so welcome into Steelers Talk, man. We're about to get things going. In about an hour, the Pittsburgh Steelers will start their 2023 campaign versus the San Francisco 49ers, who went 13-4 last year, and they went to the NFC Championship game. Borck Purdy, their starting quarterback today, went 7-0 as the leading passer for the 49ers. Of course, Nick Bosa is going to be out there. It's going to be a tough opponent for the Pittsburgh Steelers today. But as we get into this pregame coverage here, I'm going to tell you why I think the Steelers get the upset at home to start the season 1-0. And we're already getting the party started with a $5 super chat from Go Blue Buckeye. And he says, I'm pumped. Starting with a good team is a great way to start the season. Steelers 24-13. Go Blue Buckeye. Steelers Talk Gold Club member. Getting us going with a $5 super chat. And you know what that means, Coop? Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go.
Sperry, my voice is a little gone from last night's Texas Longhorns game, but we're going to be battling through all day long.
Yes, sir. We're going to be saying, here we go, Steelers, all day long today, man. We've got this pregame coverage coming your way here in just a second, man. But first, I want to tell you about one of our sponsors on today's show, and that is Game Time. Game Time is the brand new sponsor of Steelers Talk, and it is the fastest and easiest way to buy tickets for all the sports, news, comedy, and theater in your area. I love using Game Time because if you need last-minute tickets or something, whether you're going to maybe even the Pittsburgh Steelers game, if you still want to go to the game, you can get last-minute tickets on Game Time. They've got flash deals right before the games start, so you can always get the lowest price, and they have the lowest price guarantee, so you don't have to check all these different apps over there. You don't have to check TickPick. You don't have to check all these different kinds of apps. Game Time has the lowest price guarantee, and they lower their prices right before game time, so you can always get the lowest price. They also have some great features. They have this awesome feature where if you rotate your phone, you can see the view of the ticket before you buy it, so you know exactly what to expect when you get to the stadium. And they've also got last-minute deals, like I said, which are fantastic. It's the fastest-growing ticketing app in the country for a reason, guys. Get images of your seat before you buy, so you know exactly what to expect when you arrive. Buy tickets in a matter of seconds, 2 taps, and you're set. Tickets are sent directly to your phone, so you never have to dig through your email. Snag the tickets without the stress with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, and use code SteelersChat for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account and redeem code SteelersChat, one word in all caps, for $20 off. Download Game Time today. Last minute tickets, lowest price guaranteed. Now, we are currently doing a super chat battle today with our 49ers channel, which just went live themselves. Go Blue Buckeye just gave us an early lead here with $5. Here on Steelers Talk, we do not lose these super chat battles. Every time that we've done one, especially during the preseason coop, we have drowned our opponents in cash. We got to do it again today, guys. We can't let the 49ers report win off the field because we know the Steelers are going to be taking care of business on the field today. So we got to make sure we're doing our part today, and we got to beat the 49ers report. We've got a bunch of great items on our super chat menu today. Go Blue Buckeye sent in a $5 super chat, so we did a Here We Go Steelers chant. $10, we got these nasty Bean-Boozled jelly beans that we do on the show all the time.
They're disgusting.
They're disgusting. You got different flavors like dead fish, booger, old bandage, rotten egg, barf, all these different kinds of flavors that we hate eating. But $10, we'll do one for you. $20, you get your name on the Hard Hat Hall of Fame. I'm going to be wearing this hard hat throughout today's game and throughout the season. So if you want your name on the hard hat, $20. And then $100 total, you get into the Steelers Talk Gold Club. 3 free raffle tickets for forever, essentially. And it's essentially like the premium membership here on Steelers Talk. You get a nice Steelers Talk Gold Club sticker on your super chats when we put you on screen. And then today's MVP is going to win a Steelers mini helmet signed by Coop and I. Essentially the person that puts in the most in super chats is going to win that signed Steelers mini helmet. And then also, man, we've been really been waiting for this raffle, which is the Joey Porter Jr. jersey raffle. That is going to be kind of the crown jewel of today's stream. So make sure you get those super chats in to enter today's raffle. And this is essentially how you guys enter. Number one, you have to make sure that you're subscribed to Steelers Talk. If you're not subscribed, you can't win. So if you want to win that Joey Porter Jr. jersey, you got to make sure you subscribe. And then you have to follow me on X or Twitter, whatever, so that I can get in contact with you. So I'm at Jack_Sperry. So if you want to win today's jersey, you got to subscribe, follow, and then you also need to super chat to enter. And Coop, let's show them the kind of tiers that we have. This is our
wheel already.
This is our wheel already because that's all the Steelers Talk Gold Club members. That's everybody that's been the MVPs on our live shows over the last couple of weeks. So there's already a ton of slots here, but you can get even more here, or you can enter to win today. And these are the different tiers that we have. If you spend $5 today, you get yourself into the dance here. 1 ticket. If you spend up to $20 on today's stream, you get 5 tickets. If you get to $50, you get 10. And then for every $100 you get 20 tickets. So if you spend $200, you get 40. If you spend $300, you get 60. The more you spend, the higher your chances are of winning this Joey Porter Jr. jersey. And I want to give a little bit of a shout out here to some of the Gold Club members here at Steelers Talk. Austin Tardif, Mo Love, Brian Love, Anthony Fuller, Nathan Glass, James Lombardo, DJ V, Patty Gustafson, Elliptic 6. I saw you in the chat earlier, my man. Alexander Watson, Zach Eckert, Troy Hart, Andrew Longoria, Hot Rod 24. Let's push that next graphic, Coop. Jesse Johnson, Go Blue Buckeye, Samuel Pugh. And then are you? Let me ask you guys. I don't know why we have the Rams logo there, but are you?
That's what I was saying.
But are you guys next? You can type F Coop in the chat. $100 on today's stream will get you into the Steelers Talk Gold Club. And now let's get in there. Let's get into this matchup today. Week 1 of the 2023 NFL season, where the Pittsburgh Steelers are going to be facing off against the San Francisco 49ers at Acrisure Stadium. And I cannot wait to get these things going here because I think the Pittsburgh Steelers, last year 9-8, I think they're going to get ready to have a much better season than what they had last year. Of course, you were dealing with a rookie quarterback. Mitchell Trubisky wasn't getting wins early in the season. TJ Watt was out 7 games. And Mike Tomlin still got this team to 9 wins, all right? So I really do think that 9-8 once again is going to be the floor for the Pittsburgh Steelers. And I think that with all the budding talent here, George Pickens, Kenny Pickett, all the rookies that they brought in this year with Broderick Jones, Joey Porter Jr., Nick Herbig, Keanu Benson, this is looking like one of the best draft classes in Steelers history. And then I haven't even mentioned the free agents, the guys they brought in free agency with Patrick Peterson, with Isaac Seumalo, with Nate Herbig, who's going to be a really nice backup piece in case someone gets hurt on the offensive line this year. This team is ready to rock. They're ready to go right now. Some of the bigger storylines of the season, is Matt Canada going to be ready to get things going here as the offensive coordinator? They bring him back after many Steelers fans wanted him gone in 2022. And, you know, I can understand why they brought him back, right? They won 7 of their last 9, and they want kind of that consistency of system with Kenny Pickett. And it seems like Pickett's done a good job in his system, at least through the preseason. But this is definitely going to be a big year for Matt Canada to prove that he is the guy as the offensive coordinator here in Pittsburgh. And if he can have a pretty successful season, I think he might get a contract extension. What do you think, Coop, going into the season?
I just wanted to ask you a question.
Sure.
The Steelers go 13-4 if.
They go 13-4 if Matt Canada is a decent offensive coordinator, and B, Kenny Pickett proves that he is a legitimate starting quarterback in the National Football League. What's that?
There you go.
There you go. I think, plain simply, I think the roster is excellent here. You know, you've got probably the best pass rush in the National Football League, in my opinion.
When you have Watt and Highsmith, you have Watt on one side and Highsmith on the other. Who are you supposed to block?
I mean, and then you got Cam Heyward on the interior, and this team really believes in Larry Ogunjobi as well. And then you got Keanu Benton coming in here. That's going to be fantastic. So I just don't know how you're going to be able to block this Steelers pass rush. I like the pieces in the secondary right now. Patrick Peterson coming in this year, 5 interceptions with the Minnesota Vikings. Guaranteed an interception in this game.
Pat Pete did?
Earlier in the week, he did. So I'm looking. He says that the 49ers offense has some tells, and he says he's going to reveal them on his podcast this week after he gets his interception.
And if he doesn't?
I don't know, man. He's going to have some explaining to do if he doesn't have an interception today. So, listen, we're doing a bunch of Super Chat promotions on today's show, but I want you guys to know that if you don't have money to spend on Super Chats, that's absolutely okay. In fact, we really do appreciate any sort of support that you can give to the channel. So here are some of the other ways you can help support the channel here. You can subscribe because we got daily Steelers news and rumors content. We have a weekly live show. We've got these weekly watch parties where we're going to be covering all 17 regular season games for the Steelers live here on the channel. You can also like today's stream. It helps tell the YouTube algorithm to push this video out to other Steelers fans like yourselves. If you want more Steelers content on X or Twitter, whatever you want to call it, I'm at Jack_Sperry. Give me a follow there. And then also share today's stream on X, Facebook, Instagram, whatever is your favorite.
Tell your friends.
Yeah, just tell your friends that this is an awesome stream. We do a good job here. We try to give you guys the best damn Steelers coverage on planet Earth. So if you want to share today's stream with your loved ones, go ahead and do that. And we got a $10 super chat from Steven Thompson. What's up, my man? $10. So let's get that one ticket in there for Steven Thompson. Steven, another 10, and you get an additional 4 raffle tickets for that Joey Porter Jr. jersey. So, Steven, thank you so much for that 10. And that means we got a bean to do, Coop.
Is that what that means?
Yeah, $10 is a bean.
Don't give me freaking liver and onions to start. I beg you.
Let's find a liver and onions one.
You're so mean.
Here you go, Coop. Liver and onions for Coop whenever he's ready. Here you go.
In case you were wondering, Cam Heyward, Larry Ogunjobi, both active in today's game.
Yep, so we're going to be getting into these, getting to our pregame coverage here. We got storylines to watch. We got keys to victory. We got the injury report. Of course, Cam Heyward, Larry Ogunjobi, both dealing with injuries this week. They will both be on the field today.
What's the good flavor on this one?
Cappuccino.
Please be cappuccino.
And then for me, I've got dead fish or strawberry banana smoothie. This is going to be bad. Cheers, my friend.
Yes, sir. Cappuccino. We start. Good start.
Oh. Dude, That's dead fish.
Good start. Let's go.
Oh, dude, that sucks. I'm sorry. Dead fish, absolutely atrocious.
Atrocious.
Oh, my goodness, man. All right, so let's get into this pregame coverage here, starting with the Steelers injury report, where Cam Heyward dealt with a mysterious stomach issue this week, did not practice, but he did not practice later in the week, which made me think, what's wrong with Cam Heyward? But, man, he is going to be active today. He is going to be playing. Hopefully he has a good game because with Trent Williams as the 49ers left tackle, he's the best in football. So I doubt that Alex Highsmith or whoever's lined up on that side is really going to be able to produce that much in terms of pass rush. So you need TJ Watt going up against Colton McKivitz, the first-year starting right tackle for the 49ers, needs to be big today. Same thing with Cam Heyward up the middle as the 49ers offensive line is a little bit shaky, let's say. And then you got Larry Ogunjobi. This team really does believe in Larry O. They brought him back this year. Pretty nice contract that he got in free agency to bring him back. And, you know, he's somebody that he's been dealing with a foot injury. He was in a walking boot for much of the preseason and training camp. But he's somebody that this team believes in, and I can't wait to see play here in week one. And then as for the 49ers, the two big names on their injury report going into this week's game was George Kittle, who has been dealing with a groin issue. He is active. He is going to be playing today. And then also Charvarius Ward, the cornerback, who's been dealing with a heel issue. He is questionable to go. And listen, man, that cornerback room for the 49ers, it's already thin as it is already. So if he can't go, that's going to be difficult for the San Francisco 49ers in the secondary. Now, before we get into the rest of this pre-game coverage, let's talk about our sponsor today at BetUS, and they're offering you guys a fantastic deal just in time for week one of the 2023 season, a 125% deposit bonus when you go to chatsports.com/bet and use promo code Steelers125. Now, what does that mean exactly, a deposit bonus? That means you put in $100 to $600 on the BetUS website. They're going to give you 125% of that money back to you to use on your bets. So $225 total. And why not use that on today's game? The 49ers are the favorite, 2-point favorites today. I'm certainly going with the Steelers on that one. And then also 41.5 is the over-under on today's game. I'm going to go a little bit over today. My score prediction is 27-23 Steelers, so take that with a grain of salt. But you can go to chatsports.com/bet right now and use promo code Steelers125 to get that deposit bonus today. All right, we got a $10 super chat here from a first-time super chatter, Leonard G. He says, here we go. Thank you for your great work. So enjoyable for me here in Germany. Wow, I mean, truly international.
It's a €10 super chat, not $10.
Oh, it's a €10.
It's euros.
I don't think I've ever seen a Euro super chat.
I've seen it a couple times.
I think that's a first to hear on Steelers Talk,
TJ Watt will get 3 sacks. The 49ers RT is not a matchup.
Yeah,
let's go.
You know, Leonard, I completely agree with you. I think that TJ Watt could put up that kind of performance today because Colton McKivitz, first-year starting right tackle for the 49ers, definitely one of the shakier parts of their roster right now. And TJ Watt is arguably the best pass rusher in football when he's healthy. So I wouldn't be surprised if he gets 3 sacks today. And he absolutely wrecks Borck Purdy in the pocket here for the 49ers.
Congrats to Germany on winning the FIBA World Cup as well.
Okay.
They did.
We got to give Germany their shout out. Okay. And then we got another first-time super chatter.
Let's go, Joel.
For Joel. That's 5 raffle tickets right there, my man. And you get on the helmets. There we go, Joel. Appreciate the first-time super chat, my man. 5 raffle tickets for today's Joey Porter Jr. jersey raffle. Then also make sure Leonard gets his 1.
Yep.
All right, so we got a brand new side. We've already filled a complete side of this helmet, so we gotta move to the other side now. So we've got Joel Werschmidt. Okay. All right, Joel, appreciate it, my man. Now we're going to keep this thing rolling here with more pregame coverage. And now let's talk about the San Francisco 49ers and what they like to do. Last year, 13-4 under head coach Kyle Shanahan, who's been a pioneer in the West Coast system. He has kind of led the way here in this third-generation West Coast offense. Of course, he's done it with the likes of Sean McVay, Matt LaFleur, this entire group of coaches that have kind of modernized the West Coast system that was, of course, started by Bill Walsh, also a 49ers head coach. And listen, man, Kyle Shanahan, in my opinion, is probably the best offensive coordinator, offensive play caller in the National Football League today. He does such a good job at sticking to his principles, but also switching things up enough where you have to stay honest, you have to stay disciplined all the time, or he's going to hit you with a double move, and his guy is going to go to the house for a touchdown. And then, of course, the run game in San Francisco year in and year out is excellent. I expect nothing less with Christian McCaffrey leading the way this year in the backfield. And then on defense, new defensive coordinator Steve Wilks, he's not used to running a 4-3 under defense. He's used to doing some other stuff. But he comes to San Francisco, and Kyle Shanahan saying, we've been running the 4-3 under guys like Robert Saleh and DeMeco Ryans, and it's worked a ton for us. So if you want to become our DC here in San Francisco, you got to run that 4-3 under system, which, of course, was popularized by the Legion of Boom Seahawks team back there in the early 2010s. And, they've kind of modernized it. They put their own spin on it. They switch it. They change it up based on their personnel every year. They're very creative with it. I'm very excited to see what this defense looks like with Steve Wilks, who this is his first year running a 4-3 under type of scheme. Now let's talk about the top storylines going into this week's game. Number 5 for me, Pat Pete's new role in the Steelers defense. Of course, throughout his career, he's been an outside corner exclusively. He's just played on the outside, hasn't played a ton in the slot or at safety or shifted around all too much. But now Mike Tomlin and Patrick Peterson have been talking throughout the season about a new hybrid type of role for Patrick Peterson. And it's looking like he's going to be moving all the way around. He's going to be shifting into a safety role or, slot corner, or he's going to be rotating at the snap a lot. I'm going to be interested to see how he aligns today, because during the preseason, didn't play all that much. And when he was in there, he was playing outside corner. So I think they're going to be switching some things up here. I think Mike Tomlin has kind of a rabbit in his hat here when it comes to Pat Pete. And I'm really excited to see what he's going to be able to do for the Pittsburgh Steelers here in Week 1. Number 4 storyline today is a matchup between two of some of the best edge rushers in the National Football League. TJ Watt versus Nick Bosa. Of course, the last 2 defensive players of the year in the National Football League. And listen, I absolutely believe that TJ Watt, at least for me, is the most valuable edge rusher in the National Football League when he's healthy. We saw that last year when the Steelers went 8-2 when he started the football game. Okay, so when he wasn't there, lost almost every single game. It was a complete shit show. But then when he comes back, you almost make the playoffs, and that just shows you the value that he brings to this defense. Of course, when he was on the field, the Steelers defense was one of the best in the National Football League, if not the best, and they've only gotten better this offseason. So really looking forward to TJ Watt potentially reclaiming himself as the Defensive Player of the Year, getting another trophy in his trophy case. But Nick Bosa, definitely a force to be reckoned with if he's going up against Chukwuma Okorafor today, the Steelers' right tackle. Could be a tough matchup for the Steelers, but I'm definitely interested to see which of these two gentlemen has the better day. Then the number 3 storyline today, Mike Tomlin versus Kyle Shanahan, particularly in that matchup between the 49ers offense and the Steelers defense. Some of the best play callers in the world are going at it today at Acrisure Stadium, and I can't wait to see who wins that battle. Kyle Shanahan almost never loses these kinds of battles, but Mike Tomlin, if there's anybody that can really stymie Kyle Shanahan's offense, I believe it's Mike Tomlin, who throughout his career as the Steelers head coach and throughout his career as a defensive play caller, has been one of the best defensive minds in the National Football League. Of course, he's going to be aided by his defensive coordinator, Terrell Austin, today. But I'm really looking forward to seeing which of these two great football minds comes out on top in this Week 1 matchup. Then speaking of other big-time matchups today, the quarterback debate between Kenny Pickett and Borck Purdy has been really spewing over Steelers and 49ers Twitter throughout the offseason of Steelers and 49ers fans just duking it out based on, Borck Purdy had a super easy offense. Of course he's not better than Kenny Pickett. And then the 49ers fans are like, Kenny Pickett, just look at his numbers. They're not even close to Borck Purdy's. Today, we are finally going to kind of figure out which of these two gentlemen is the better quarterback. I think Kenny Pickett, heading into his second year, he's got more help on the offensive line, better weapons. I'm super excited to see what Kenny Pickett is going to be able to show us tonight. So that's definitely a matchup I'm going to be watching. Now let me know who you think is better, down there in the comments section. Do you think it's Kenny Pickett or do you think it's Borck Purdy? Let me know in the chat right now by typing KP for Kenny Pickett or BP for Borck Purdy.
It's Pickett, obviously.
It's Pickett. Let's be honest, Producer Coop. It's Kenny Pickett. He's going to show it tonight or today, and he's going to get the dub, in my opinion. And the top storyline for me, at least with this game, is I'm interested to see Matt Canada's improved offense. Is it truly improved? We saw it during the preseason, how Matt Canada's offense with the first teamers, 5 drives, 5 touchdowns. Incredible efficiency. Can't wait to see if that efficiency kind of turns over into the season. Now listen, right, during the preseason, the Steelers didn't play a whole lot of starting defensive players, so you kind of expect them to have success. Today, it's no joke. You're going up against Nick Bosa, Javon Hargrave, Eric Armstead. Hufanga is a really nice player for them. Fred Warner. You know, you've got a really legit defense here in the 49ers. If the Steelers impress today, I'm going to be sold a little bit more on Matt Canada. But you know what? Based on what I've seen over the last couple of years, Matt Canada remains my number one concern for the Pittsburgh Steelers heading into the 2023 season. Those are my top storylines today, Coop. So what do you think? What are kind of the big things that you're going to be watching for in this one?
It's got to be obvious. As I unmute myself here, it's got to be Kenny Pickett, I think, right? I mean, going into year two of Matt Canada's offense, hopefully he has a firmer grasp of it and he's more comfortable, especially making his checks at the line, making audibles to whatever he needs to. And I also think it's about something I'm looking for is also the running backs. Is Najee Harris going to show up? Is it going to be Jaylen Warren getting more carries? I'm interested to see what happens there as well.
Yeah, the reports coming out of Pittsburgh, at least today, is that the Steelers are planning on doing more of a committee-style approach with Najee Harris and Jaylen Warren. We'll see, we'll kind of see how that splits up today in terms of the run game. Matt Canada has said multiple times that they're going to be prioritizing the run game this year over the pass game. So I'm interested to see what Najee Harris is going to do. I'm excited to see what Jaylen Warren can do with the snaps that he gets. I'm excited to see Calvin Austin III as the punt return guy today. There's a lot of stuff going into the season to be excited about, and I can't wait to get things rolling here on Steelers Talk. Now, sounds good, Coop. So moving into the 2023 campaign here, man, I think the Steelers are going to win this game. I really, really do. Let me know what you guys think down there in the comments section. Drummer Dude says Pittsburgh is going to win. Alex Mannerful says KP8 is what he's watching for tonight. Alex Mannerful is saying 30-27 Pittsburgh Steelers win today. If you're just joining us, we are just getting started on our pre-game coverage. We are about 30 minutes away from the start of the 2023 season for your Pittsburgh Steelers. We got pregame coverage for you here. We've got live play-by-play for every single play of this Week 1 matchup, giving you my live reaction to everything going on in today's matchup. And then also we got postgame coverage, so make sure you stick around to the end. And we've got a Joey Porter Jr. jersey raffle today. $5 gets you into the raffle. $20 gets you 5 tickets. $50 gets you 10 tickets. And then $100 gets you 20 tickets. And then every $100 you spend today will get you an additional 20 tickets. And right now we're trying to beat the 49ers report in Super Chats. Right now we've got $45 in Supers. Thank you guys so much for everybody that has Super Chatted so far. And we're trying to get this thing going, man. We've had some really great watch parties in the preseason, really successful, kind of went crazy. But you know what, man? It's the start of the regular season. We're about to get even crazier here on Steelers Talk. Now, Coop, how are we doing on these graphics here? We're good now? Okay, cool. So now we're going to get back into this pre-game coverage for you guys here on Steelers Talk. Once Coop gets these graphics figured out here. We're good? All right, cool. So now I'm going to go over my keys to victory for the Pittsburgh Steelers. I just told you my storylines. Now, what are the things that the Steelers need to do to win this one? First things first, you got to put pressure on Borck Purdy. Last year, he had a great offensive line, great weapons. The system completely helped him out in almost every single way. 69% expected completion percentage in Kyle Shanahan's offense last year. 7-0 when he was the leading passer for the San Francisco 49ers, and he was second last year in wins above or points above replacement per snap last year, second only to Patrick Mahomes. So when it comes to pure value from a sabermetric standpoint, Borck Purdy was one of the best quarterbacks in the National Football League in his limited sample size. But listen, man, you got T.J. Watt against Colton McKivitz today. You got Cam Heyward against kind of a shaky interior offensive line today. I think the Steelers' elite pass rush is going to get to Borck Purdy, and I think that's something they absolutely need to do if they're going to come away with the victory today. Number 2, key to victory in this one, I think you got to stay disciplined when it comes to playing against Kyle Shanahan's offense, right? This offense is going to throw wrinkles at you. They're gonna run a lot of outside zone, of course, but then right when you think they're gonna run outside zone on you, they're gonna run trap. They're gonna run power. They're gonna run all these different types of schemes, and they're gonna completely set you up for what they're doing next. Kyle Shanahan is a play calling genius, and he's really good at scripting, especially early on in these games. So, you need to stay disciplined, right? Right when you think a flood concept is coming, they're gonna hit you with a double move, with a reverse crosser across the field. They do some crazy stuff in this system. And these defenders for the Pittsburgh Steelers, there's some new pieces here, a completely new linebacker room. You got new cornerbacks, right? You got new people that's going to be out in pass coverage today. You need to be able to stay disciplined, and then you have to fill your run fit against the run today in order to make things happen on defense and really contain the big plays from the San Francisco 49ers offense. Number 3, this one's more of an offensive point. You have to contain Nick Bosa, all right? So, of course, last year we know how good Nick Bosa was. He was the defensive player of the year. He was the best pass rusher in the National Football League from a season standpoint, from a totality standpoint. But, you have to be able to keep Kenny Pickett clean at least somewhat today. Nick Bosa, he is who he is. He's going to get his pressures, but you have to limit that a bit. And the ways that you do that is that you give your guys help on Bosa when you're throwing it deep. So if you're trying to target George Pickens or Diontae Johnson down the field, you bring in Darnell Washington in 12 personnel, 2 tight end formations, and you bring Darnell Washington in to help Chukwuma Okorafor in pass protection. I think that's a really smart move. And then if you're going to go one-on-one, if you really want to go one-on-one with Nick Bosa versus either Dan Moore Jr. or Chukwuma Okorafor, that's when you bring out the quick passing concepts. When you want to go deep, I say give Chucks and Dan Moore Jr. help along the offensive line with an extra tight end to kind of chip him, do all these different things to slow Bosa's momentum. And then when you're going to be doing those quick passing concepts, that's when you can kind of afford for those one-on-one opportunities for Bosa. Then finally, my last key to victory is that second-year quarterback out of the University of Pittsburgh, Kenny Pickett, needs to shine, and he needs to show us what he can do. The front 7 for the San Francisco 49ers is excellent. They've got some of the best linebackers in the league in Fred Warner and Dre Greenlaw. You've got 3 really great pieces along the defensive line in Bosa, Eric Armstead, and Javon Hargrave, who's playing his first game in a Niners uniform. You're going to have to take advantage of kind of the lower level secondary that the 49ers have this year. Charvarius Ward may or may not play today. And then also, just overall, the depth in the cornerback room is not fantastic. So I think that Kenny Pickett needs to take advantage of that. When you see George Pickens one-on-one down the sideline, throw it to him, all right? He is so good at making those contested catch opportunities. Once Pickett sees those opportunities to throw the ball down the field, particularly to George Pickens, he needs to take advantage of that because this cornerback room and depth is definitely not in the 49ers' favor. And at the end of the day here, I think that this isn't my score prediction. I have 30-10 on the screen. It's actually 27-23. Steelers win is my actual score prediction. If the Steelers win 30-10, I'm perfectly cool with that as well. But my official prediction here, 27-23, Steelers win at home in a thriller at Acrisure Stadium. Now it's your turn. What is your score prediction for this game? Steelers versus the San Francisco 49ers. Let me know what you guys think down there in the chat. Now, Coop, give me your score prediction here before we give some shout-outs.
You say 27-23?
27-23 is my prediction.
I'm going to go kind of similar, but I think I'm going to go 2 less field goals each and go 24-20.
24-20 Steelers?
Steelers, yes.
Okay. Yeah, you got to pick Steelers, my man. So Donk stats. How do you say that?
Where am I looking?
It's like Donksta. I hope I'm saying that right, my man. He's like 30-10. What acid did this predictor drop last night? That's not my actual prediction. All right, that's a typo. I don't know why that got in there.
That was in there.
I was 27-20.
That's an F Sperry right
That's
there.
an F Sperry. 27-24 is my actual prediction. I think the Steelers, it's going to be a close game. Both defenses, I think, are going to play pretty darn well. Kenny Pickett, I think, is going to have his moments tonight. Borck Purdy, with all the weapons that he has, they're going to have some explosive plays. I think today it's going to be a lot about responding to adversity for the Pittsburgh Steelers. And we got Steven Thompson again with a $10 super chat.
We also have to get Rummich, who was super chatted during the pregame.
That's right, ex-Rummich. Thank you so much, my man. $10 super chat. Says Kenny franchise starts today.
He also predicted 31-16 Steelers.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Okay, so now that's another bean for us, Coop.
2 beans.
2 beans now. Let's get to Stevens here, where now he has 4 additional raffle tickets, Coop. Been a Steelers fan my entire life. I'm stoked for this year. I think Steelers win 22-16. 22 is a bit of a weird score there, Coop. I bet he's
That means you go for 2 at some point.
Yeah, that means you go for 2 at some point. So, I'd be perfectly okay with that. I don't care if the Steelers win 3-0 tonight, right?
It doesn't matter. Just get the dub.
Get the dub. Actually, you know what? I'm going to take that back. I want to see this offense do something. I don't want Kenny Pickett in this offense to look bad because there was a ton of games last year where the Steelers won those games down the stretch, but the offense just wasn't moving the football.
No doubt.
And you came away from those games like, it's great that we won, but dang, like our offense needs to get better. I don't want to feel that way today. I'm not going to say I would almost rather score 30-plus points today and lose than score 3 points and win.
Get the dub.
I mean that's kind of crazy to say, but the Steelers' schedule does soften up after this week a lot for many weeks, and I think that if you lose today, like 33-30, like you feel good about your offense. Like it's so weird saying that. It's so weird saying that because you want to win.
You want to win.
Like,
but I see what you're
that's
saying.
the number one priority is to win. But it's like if the offense looks bad today and like
you're concerned.
And the defense just like carries you to victory and Borck Purdy just sucks.
You're concerned.
You're concerned
No
moving
doubt.
forward. And if you lose 33-30 and the offense looked great and Borck Purdy like just absolutely lit us up today, like maybe the defense would be a little bit more concerning. I don't know, but it's definitely a weird situation right now. I want to see this offense do good.
Let's do a double Bean-Boozled.
Double. Okay, double.
We're going 2 of them.
Oh, wait, 2 at the same time?
Correct.
Oh, my God.
Might as well.
Might as well. All right, we got a double Bean-Boozled coming. We just got a $5 super chat from Kermit is my God. He is entered to win today's raffle. He says, here we go, 27-17 Steelers. Steelers put the league on watch today. I absolutely agree with you, Kermit. I think this is going to be a huge game for the Pittsburgh Steelers and their fans. Dude, this is going to suck.
All right, I got 2 yellow ones.
All right, so you've got dead fish and barf.
Oh, my God.
Okay, that's a deadly combination, man. And then I've got dirty dishwater or barf.
I got my water ready to go.
Yeah, man. Okay. This is our first double Bean-Boozled in Steelers talk history just for this week 1 matchup. Here we go. You ready, Coop?
Let's do it.
This is going to be bad. Oh, my God, man. I definitely had barf on that one.
Dude.
I had dead fish earlier.
I'm not kidding. That's the worst thing I've ever put in my mouth. Pause.
Dude, that was bad. Dominic asked a question here. Says, who scores the first TD of the game for the Steelers today?
Also, if you want to get your question on the show, you can just use #Steelers, and I can pull your comment up, just so you know.
Correct. Dominic, I'm going to go George Pickens scores the first touchdown of the Steelers season. I think Matt Canada has a specific red zone play in mind to get George Pickens the football in the first drive. When the first time they get into the red zone, I think they're going to that play. I think the ball is going to George Pickens, and I think it's going to be a touchdown for the Pittsburgh Steelers. Let me know who you guys think is going to get that first touchdown of the season. Going to be giving some shout-outs here in just a sec. But first, let's have a word from our sponsor at Game Time, which is the brand new sponsor here at Steelers Talk, and it is the fastest and easiest way to buy tickets for all the sports, music, comedy, and theater in your area. I love using Game Time for last-minute tickets. You could even get last-minute tickets to this Steelers game if you absolutely want to. Game time's in 20 minutes, but you could still go to the game. They've got flash deals right before the game starts, so you get the lowest price possible right before the game begins. And what I also like about Game Time, especially for last-minute tickets, guys, is that it has the lowest price guarantee. So you don't have to go to any other ticketing app or anything like that. You know you're getting the lowest price possible. They've also got some great features like that 360-degree view of every ticket, so you can see where the ticket is before you buy it, so you're not surprised when you get to the stadium. And then, like I said, last-minute deals right before game time is perfect if you love to get tickets last minute. It's the fastest-growing ticketing app in the country for a reason, guys. Get images of your seat before you buy so you know exactly what to expect when you arrive. Buy tickets in a matter of seconds and 2 taps and you're set. Tickets are sent directly to your phone so you never have to dig through your email. Snag the tickets without the stress with Game Time today. Download the Game Time app, create an account, and use code SteelersChat, one word, all caps, for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account and redeem code SteelersChat, all caps, one word, for $20 off. Download Game Time today. Last-minute tickets, lowest price, guaranteed. Now let's talk about this, Coop, because this is going to be one of the bigger matchups of today's game. Who's the better edge rusher in the National Football League? Is it T.J. Watt or is it Nick Bosa? Let me know what you think.
Obviously, Nick Bosa just got his contract. He is now the highest paid edge in the league.
Defensive player, period.
$6 million above T.J. Watt, I believe. Correct.
Yep, correct.
Still think T.J. Watt's a better all-around player.
I think so too. And you know what, Coop? This is why I would say T.J. Watt is objectively the more valuable player. He's led the league in forced fumbles since he entered the league by a wide margin. Like, it's double digits between him and the next person on the list. He creates turnovers and sack production, where Nick Bosa, I mean, sure, he can create turnover production as well, but not nearly at the rate that T.J. Watt does. T.J. Watt is an incredible run defender that has an incredible punch, arguably the best punch in the National Football League, and he forces fumbles regularly, and he can put up 20-plus sacks. So when you look at the value there, I think he's the most valuable defender in the league when he is healthy. That's why he's perennially a Defensive Player of the Year candidate, and he's my pick to win Defensive Player of the Year this year.
Now, Bosa may be a slightly better pure pass rusher.
Maybe, yes.
But T.J. Watt is a much better all-around player.
I would actually agree with that, Coop. I think they're very close as pass rushers because whenever you're flirting with 20 sacks a season,
of course,
like Watt is every single year when he's healthy, you're an elite edge rusher. You're an animal. But, Nick Bosa, I mean, as a pure pass rusher, he might be the best in the National Football League right now, but because of the value that Watt brings in turnover production, which, of course, if you know anything about football, turnovers are massive in this league.
Turnovers win games.
Games.
If you're plus in the turnover column, chances are you won the football game.
100%, man. And TJ is the guy that provides that for this team, and better than anybody else in football. So that's why I'm going to go with TJ Watt. I think he's going to flirt with 3 sacks today, which I think will be more than Bosa. So I think Watt's going to show today that he is the premier defender in the National Football League. Now let's move on to another topic here. What is a surprise Steelers player that will break out during the 2023 season? For me personally, and I'm going to go with a true surprise here, all right? I
hope you don't take my name, but go ahead.
It's going to be second-round nose tackle, Keanu Benton.
Okay.
Like, even among Steelers reporters and, throughout training camp, you didn't hear Keanu Benton's name too much. But this week, in preparation for this game, I went over all 3 of the preseason games for the film. I've already watched them once, but I want to kind of get a refresher before the season. Keanu Benton straight up dominated pretty much every single snap he took. We talk about Nick Herbig dominating the preseason. Keanu Benton was winning like every single snap that he took. He was an animal out there. He was getting after the quarterback. He was stuffing people at the line of scrimmage. Keanu Benton, I've been saying it since the beginning of the draft process this past offseason. This guy is special. And if the Steelers can get him, he's going to be the next Cam Heyward here. I truly believe that. That was my comp for him coming out of Wisconsin was Cam Heyward. Lo and behold, Mike Tomlin and the Steelers take him, and I think he's going to be that surprise, really breakout player because I don't think a whole lot of people are talking about him.
I like that.
Even in Steelers circles. What do you think?
Here's mine.
Okay.
I was going to say George Pickens, but that's not even a surprise because that's obvious that he's going to break out.
Everyone's expecting that.
Calvin Austin III is a guy I'm looking for.
Okay.
I think he can do some damage on offense, and he could also do some damage in the return game as well, and he can help the Steelers flip field position.
Yeah, he could be one of the most dangerous punt returners in football this year, in my opinion.
That's kind of what I think as well, and that's why I like him to break out because, man, if you have a valuable punt returner like that, it's a game breaker. It really is. People underrate special teams and how important it is. If you have a good punter and you have a good returner, you're going to win a lot of football games.
100%, man. We're about 15 minutes away from the start of the 2023 season for the Pittsburgh Steelers. And before we get things going, I want to hear from you guys. We're going to do some shout outs here. What is your Steelers record prediction for the 2023 season? Me personally, I'm going to go 13-4. All right, that's what I think. I went through the schedule this week. I think they have some pretty favorable matchups, particularly early in the season. I have the Steelers winning their first 9 games. Is that crazy? I guess we're going to find out here. But I really do believe in this Pittsburgh Steelers team.
You can go check out the record prediction on our channel.
Yeah, we actually have a record prediction video on our channel if you want to go check that out here before we start the game. We got 367 true Yinzers in the chat, and things are just about to get spicy here. 15 minutes away from the start of the 2023 season. We got Ronnie Lewis saying 9-8, 10-7, respectable. Drummer Dude says 11-6, but I think he means but no playoffs. And then you got Daft Cannon, 12-5. I like that. Duran Andrews says Steelers go 12-5. Dante Woodbeck says 12-5 Steelers. Sebastian says 17-0. I think. I mean, if that happens,
that's nuts.
We're in for a real treat if that happens.
If that happens,
I think more realistic, double-digit wins and playoffs.
If that happens, we're going to drown everyone in money.
Yeah, if they go 17-0, man, it's gonna be ridiculous. All right, man. So before we get things going here, if you just joined us, we are doing a bunch of super chat promotions on today's watch party. $5, we'll do a Here We Go Steelers chant for you. $10, Bean-Boozled Jelly Bean. $20, you get your name on the Hard Hat Hall of Fame. And by the way, did I miss any $20 that I have to put on?
I think we're good.
Are we good? I just don't want to miss anybody's name. $100 gets you into the lifetime membership Steelers Talk Gold Club. 3 free raffle tickets for the entirety of the channel's existence. And then you also get essentially a gold check mark is what I compare it to with Instagram, where you got a nice Steelers Talk Gold Club sticker every time that we put up one of your super chats. Today's MVP, so whoever puts in the most super chats is going to win a signed Steelers mini helmet. Coop and I will sign that, send it your way. And right now we got only 77 likes. We got 400 people in the chat right now. Only 77 likes.
Look,
we need to get that up.
Boss Brett Scott just walked in, and he looked, and he said, he just shook his head and walked out. We just need more likes.
We need more likes, man. Like, at this point, we need to get to at least 100 likes. At least 100 likes.
At minimum.
I mean, right now, like, this is what I'll say, guys. All right? Let's push that other way in here, Coop. We're trying to beat our record of likes here at Steelers Talk, where we had 1,137 likes during our Tampa Bay Buccaneers watch party during the preseason. We're trying to beat that today, so help us beat it here. And then also, we can see everybody in the chat that doesn't like the video. We've got a list on our computer right here of everybody that's liked the video. If you don't like it here, in about the next minute or so, we're going to start naming names. We're going to see who the true Steelers fans are here in just a second.
We also have a massive problem right now.
Yes, we do. Oh, my goodness. The 49ers report right now already has $564 in Super Chats. We're falling behind. We can't let that happen, man. We need to get things going here. We're doing a Joey Porter Jr. jersey raffle today where $5 gets you into the raffle, $20 gets you 5 tickets. You've got $50 gets you 10 tickets, and then $100 gets you 20 tickets. And every $100 you spend today, you get an additional 20 tickets. So if you want to walk away with a Joey Porter Jr. jersey today, we're going to be doing that raffle at the end of today's show, so make sure to stick around as well. So then also, make sure you subscribe to the channel. We're about to get things going here, and we provide you guys daily and free Steelers content here on the channel, 100% free. We got watch parties every single Steelers game this year. We've got videos going out every single day with injury updates, news updates, trade rumors, all these different things getting you ready for the season and that week's game. We got weekly preview videos as well. And then every 50 subscribers we get today, I'm doing 10 push-ups. All right, so if you want to see me drop and give you 10, go ahead, click that subscribe button. And then when we hit 30,000 subscribers today, after the show, I have Gatorade, I have a bucket, and we are going to go out to the parking lot, and we are going to dump me with Gatorade, and I'm going to post it on the channel. All right, so if you want to see that, if you want to see me get a little victory Gatorade shower tonight, hit that subscribe button. Really do appreciate all the support. And now we're 8 minutes away from the start of the season, man, and it's kind of crazy, Coop, because we've been through this journey, right? We've been through the journey of the offseason with Omar Khan and free agency and the draft and trading for Allen Robinson and all these moves that the Steelers have made. Calvin Austin III is back, and then going through training camp and the preseason, going 3-0. All the signs are pointing upwards for the Pittsburgh Steelers right now. And as we approach the start of this season, the energy and the expectations around this franchise haven't been this high in quite a long time. Now, listen, man, I'd much rather be in a situation, Coop, where you had pressure on you to perform.
Of course. Because
pressure makes diamonds, man. For sure. I think that the Steelers have a ton of expectations on them right now, and I think it's warranted. I think the roster is excellent. I think the defense is going to be stellar. I think Kenny Pickett's getting ready to have a really great second season in the National Football League. And now we're getting things going, man. I cannot wait to see what this offense looks like. I think this defense and this pass rush is going to eat today. Let me know what you guys think down there in the comments section. Thank you to all 416 of you that are currently tuned in. I'm expecting within the next 10 minutes, it's going to grow pretty exponentially. Oh, yeah. So for every single one of you that stuck with us during our pregame coverage today, thank you guys so much. You are the real ones. Make sure you click that thumbs up icon right now if you want the Steelers to win today's game. Don't jinx it, guys. Don't jinx it. If you don't like today's video, they might not win. Don't come at me after this game if you don't like this video. All right? Because, listen, man, if you don't like today's video, you might jinx the win. I'm telling you. We need as much positive energy towards this team as possible getting into this season. All right? So let's make sure we get that going. Oh, my goodness. Coop. 5-6 minutes away.
I still have that earlier Bean-Boozled in the back of my throat.
It's bad.
It's so
Which
bad.
one is it? Was it barf or dead fish?
Barf.
Yeah, that's bad. Maybe that's...
Oh, let's go!
Oh, let's go, man! Is it Ishmael?
Ishmael Owens.
Ishmael Owens with a $20 super chat.
First time.
And a first-time super chat. Let's go, Ishmael. He gets 5 tickets.
Yes, he does.
5 tickets for today's Joey Porter Jr. jersey giveaway. And right now, we've got some catching up to do, man. The 49ers have gotten off to a fast start in Super Chats. We're trying to beat them today. Thank you so much for the 20, Ishmael. And he says he sent us a pair character dancing. You guys can't see it. But, man, thank you so much, Ishmael. And for anybody else that wants to send in Super Chats today, we greatly appreciate it. But
can we get to 100 before the game starts?
Yeah, that'd be great.
I think we can.
That'd be great, man. And Ishmael, you get to be on the helmet. Coop, give some shout-outs here while I get his name on the helmet.
Let's go, Ishmael. How are y'all feeling? We're about 4 minutes to kickoff right now. Big game for the Steelers week 1 against the fraudulent 49ers. The Niners only have 5 Super Bowls, while the Steelers have 6, obviously.
Yeah, I don't think anyone disputes who the superior organization is, man. Nobody.
Except for the idiot 49er fans.
Yeah, they think Borck Purdy.
Let's go!
And then we got another one. My man Robert Sadler with a $20 super chat. What's up, Rob? Let's get this season going, man. Let's go.
Sperry, I think it's time. You know what time it is.
I think I know what time it is. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Woo! 4 minutes away, man. I see it on my TV right here. Joe Davis and Daryl Johnson getting ready to call this one. I mean, this was just an awesome offseason, all right?
Can't wait.
I mean, everything from preseason all the way back to the draft, everything has been fantastic for Omar Khan. He's put this team in a position to succeed. Now it's up to Mike Tomlin and the players to execute and give us a season truly worth remembering. Robert Sadler gets 5 tickets
Yes,
there,
sir.
Coop. Robert Sadler, when we did our Kenny Pickett jersey raffle during the offseason, he put in quite a bit.
He did.
So
he did for sure.
I think Rob is going to be a major player today. I could see Rob joining Gold Club today, my
Let's
friend.
go.
I could see him joining Gold Club. Let's go.
3 minutes to kick off. Get the who you got in. Spam PIT.
Get those PITs in the chat. If you think the Steelers are going to win, type those PITs. I got Steven Thompson in the chat. I've got Jimmy Durham. I've got Kermit is my God. I got Moldy and Bread. I've got James Brownfield in the chat. Who else is here? A $5 super chat from Go Blue Buckeye. Let's go.
Akishur looks lit right now.
Yes, he does. Yes, he does. And a $20 super chat from Austin Tardif. Let's go. I love it.
We have Mitchell Reds 365.
Let's go, Steelers. All right, man. They're starting to pour in, Coop. Let's get this season going. The 49ers, we need to catch up, baby. We need to catch up. $20 super chat for what's it?
Austin.
For Austin.
Yep, he gets 5.
Get another 5 for Austin.
And then,
Because Austin came into today with 23 raffle tickets for being our MVP the other week.
and then Young Bear, Kenny to Pickens for the first TD today. First time super chatter, baby.
I agree with you, Young Bear.
Let's
First
go.
time super chatter. Thank you so much. $10. So that's another bean, unfortunately, and that is 1 ticket for Mr. Young Bear. Thank you so much for the super chats, man. We're trying to catch up to the San Francisco 49ers, who currently have over $500 in super chat rev before kickoff. So we're trying to come back. We're doing a Joey
Let's
Porter
do the
Jr.
beat before kickoff.
All right. Oh my gosh, long off season.
Here we go.
Here you go. You get another barf one because you loved it so much last time. But you know what? I'll do one with you. All right.
Here we go.
Here is barf.
Cheers.
Cheers, my friend.
Oh, this one tastes pretty good. I don't know what the good. It's like orange-ish.
Oh, it's orange. Oh,
I love it.
I haven't had a good one today. You've had 2 good
I've had
ones.
2 good ones.
What is this?
Are you getting shadow banned?
Oh, maybe, man. Maybe you're just getting good luck. That sucks.
Maybe so.
We need to get Coop some more beans in here, man. Send in those 10s. Appreciate everybody. $20 will get you on the Steelers Hard Hat Hall of Fame. I'll be wearing this throughout the game today and throughout the season. So if you want to get your name on the helmet, $20. Plus, if you get in a 20, you get to join the Hard Hat Club. You get 5 raffle tickets for this Joey Porter Jr. raffle. Just saying, man. And it helps out the channel. It helps us beat the 49ers report. So help pitch in, man. We want to win on the field and we want to win off the field. So really do appreciate all the support from all the Gold Club members in there. Shout out to Austin.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The NFL is back.
Football's back,
Football's
baby.
back,
Steelers
baby.
football is back.
Let's go.
We're getting ready to kick things off, man, and I couldn't be more excited for this football team, man. Coop, before we get things going, can you do me a favor?
I would love to.
Can you go grab me some more water, please, before we get going?
You already killed all that water?
Yeah, man.
You're crazy.
Hour-long pregame. You know, it dries the throat a little bit. All right. Tuki Ciari says, bro, Pittsburgh is going to be demons this year. 100% agree with that, especially on defense. Chris C. says, been a fan since birth in 06, 2 years before the 08 championship game between the Steelers and Ravens. Thank you so much for supporting this team, Chris C. We have a bunch of great people in this chat. Austin Tardif with another $20 super chat. He says 26-23 Steelers. That's actually really close to my prediction today. I had 27-24, Austin. So great minds think alike, if you ask me. Thank you so much for your $20 super chat. In Austin, another $10 super chat, and you get 5 more tickets to today's raffle. You've already got, 28 tickets? Make it 33 here with another 10. We're trying to beat the 49ers report today because they've been saying all offseason that Borck Purdy is better than Kenny Pickett. Kenny Pickett's about to show these fools what's what. He's about to show who's the real best quarterback in this debate. Let's go, man. Let's go. TJ Watt is going to put Borck Purdy on his...
Another Austin super chat?
Yeah, another one. He's $10 away from 5 more tickets.
Unbelievable.
Let's get this going, man. It's been too long. It's been too long since Steelers football.
Another one.
Let's go, Austin Tardif. Sends in another 10. Says beat him twice. That's right. If we've got some Gold Club members in the chat, help us beat the 49ers report today. Moldy in Bread says Brock is better than Pickett. No, he's not. Looks like we got some 49ers fans in the chat. Welcome into the show. But we're gonna be a Steelers centric show today, man. So we're getting things going in Pittsburgh.
Here we go.
Here we go. Get on screen, Coop. Come on. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Let's go, man. Let's get this show on the road. We're about to kick things off from Acrisure Stadium, and I couldn't be more excited.
Do we get ball first?
I don't know. I think we do. Let me see here. I'm so excited for this. Kyle Shanahan is only 2-4 in season openers. All right, so keep that in mind. Not great in the first week. And then you look at Mike Tomlin, 10-5-1, and over the last couple of years, he's been really successful in week 1 games. So let's get this thing going, man. Steelers will get the ball first. They're lining it up. Let's get this thing going. Type those here we goes in the chat, and the kick is away to Anthony McFarland, who takes it in the end zone, kneels down.
Here we go.
Those Steelers. Here we go. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. All right, the helmet's going on. Let's go, Coop.
Let's go, baby.
Let's get this show on the road. Kenny Pickett leads the Steelers offense out for the first time this season. Perfect passer rating in the preseason this year. 5 drives for the Steelers starting offense, 5 touchdowns. From the shotgun, takes a snap, surveys the defense, throws short, cut. It is George Pickens for a gain of 6.
Good positive play to start the game.
That's a good show.
Get Pickens going early.
Come on, baby. It'll be 2nd down and 4. Matt Canada getting this team into a nice, easy look to start the game. Pickett finds his number 1 receiver, or presumed number 1 receiver this year. We'll see for the first play of the season. Nice, quick passing concept to protect Chukwuma Okorafor against Nick Bosa. 3 wide receivers to Pickett's right. It is a pop pass to Calvin Austin, who makes a man miss, and he's going to fight his way back to the line of scrimmage. But the Niners were not fooled. That was a Matt Canada special right there, Coop. It'll be 3rd down and about 4.
He likes that little pop pass play. It just wasn't well blocked.
He loves jet sweeps. I mean, I just don't get it. Getting out of the pocket quickly, here's Pickett from the shotgun. Takes a snap on 3rd and 4. Surveys, can't find anything. He gets away. He is scrambling. He can't find anything, and he's going to be sacked at the 20-yard line. 4th down. That is Drake Jackson with the sack. Nothing open for Kenny Pickett, and it's going to be a 3-and-out for the Steelers offense.
It looked like he had Najee there, or was it Freiermuth? He had somebody open there as his check down.
He could have gone deep to the post route to, I think, Diontae, but I'm not sure if that was part of his progression. He was pressured pretty quickly, gets wrestled down at the 20. If you want the Steelers to win this game, show me right now in the chat. Type those PITs. We've got over 1,000 people watching. Let's go. The punt is away, and it goes out of bounds. Nice field position for the 49ers. Let's go, man. Come on. We need a defensive stop here. Here comes Borck Purdy.
Defense.
Defense. Defense. Defense. Defense. Defense. Defense. Defense. Let's go. Borck Purdy, after suffering a major elbow injury in last year's NFC Championship game, leads the 49ers offense out there. Shotgun to start for Purdy. Takes the snap. Purdy, quick throw, caught. That is Deebo Samuel, makes a man miss and falls to the turf. Gain of 6. Pretty much a little bit of a gain there, Coop. Last year, Purdy, a 67.1 completion percentage and 13 touchdowns, the 4 interceptions, 7-0 as the 49ers' leading passer in 2022. Yeah, you said it, Coop. Here we go. Come on. Come on, baby. From the shotgun again.
I'm feeling a TJ Watt big play right here.
2nd down and 4. Use check in motion. Deebo on an orbit motion. They give it to him, and he's going to be stopped just short, 1 yard short. Type those 3s in the chat. Come on, we need to stop. We need to stop. We need those 3s in the chat. Get them in there.
It's 3rd down.
Come on, baby. Get this stop. If they get this 1st down, they're going to be flirting with field goal range here from the under center. McCaffrey goes on the top. He did not get it. 4th down. 4th down. Let's go. Type those 4s. Type those 4s, baby. A Landon Roberts with the tackle.
I assume they're going to go for it here.
Landon Roberts meets him, and he is short. This is 4-down kind of territory here, so let's see if Kyle Shanahan rolls the dice. Great stuff by the free agent pickup, formerly with the Miami Dolphins. Here we go. They are going for it from the shotgun. Tight formation. Takes a snap. Purdy looking. Finds Kittle. And he's going to get the 1st down. And he's going to get a nice gain here of about 15. 1st down Niners. They are now in field goal range.
I thought I saw a little bit of a false start there.
I mean, it's definitely possible. Right now, I'm just seeing Patrick Peterson on outside corner. I have not seen him play safety. I have not seen him play slot corner. That's definitely been an interesting point. Here we go, man. New set of downs. Under center is Purdy. I formation. 2 high safety package for the Steelers. Takes the snap. Toss play to McCaffrey, who has the outside. And he's going to take it for about a gain of 9. Levi Wallace on the tackle pushes him out of bounds. Good gain for the Niners here. 2nd down and 1. They're starting to march. Come on, baby. Type stop in the chat. We need a stop now. We need a stop. Come on, baby. 2nd down and 1. Borck Purdy is driving this offense down the field in this first drive. Under center again, McCaffrey the back. Takes the snap, hands it off to McCaffrey. Finds a hole, and he's going to get about to the 9-yard line here. A nice gain of about 11.
Steelers run defense getting gassed right now by McCaffrey and Shanahan.
Yes, they are. I mean, I mean, this is what I'm talking about, man. The 49ers run offense is always among the best in the league, and they've got one of the best backs in the league. With McCaffrey, after they traded for McCaffrey last year, this offense averaged over 30 points a game. That is incredible. So it's going to be a real tough test for the Pittsburgh Steelers defense. Under center here. I formation again for the 49ers. Takes the snap. Play action. Purdy surveys, looks towards the end zone, throws open, touchdown, Brandon Ayuk. 49ers score first in this one. Wide open, man. Hot Rod 24 says, what channel are you watching the game on? It is on Fox. Okay. Yeah, and oh man, that was Patrick Peterson on the coverage, and he slipped. Now, I know the conditions in Pittsburgh, I know it was cause for fog, but I'm not sure if the ground is wet or anything. I know it's new grass this year, and Brandon Ayuk just cooked him on that route. Type San Francisco, or F San Francisco, man. That sucks.
I think we're going to go to sub only because these bots are just crazy.
All right, so here's what we're going to do. Now that we're in the game, we're going to go to sub-only chat. So if you have not subscribed to the channel and you want to get into the chat, make sure you subscribe to the channel. There's just a bunch of bots in here right now. We want to get rid of those. So we just went to subscriber-only chat. So if you haven't subscribed yet, make sure you click that subscribe button. It is going to be 7-0 San Francisco after a Brandon Ayuk touchdown. Jake Moody, the rookie kicker, drafted him this year, actually. Right down the middle, 49ers are up 7-0. Not a great start for the Steelers there, Coop. 3 and out on offense, followed by an easy touchdown for the 49ers.
Yeah, Borck Purdy made it look easy. Christian McCaffrey got basically whatever he wanted.
Borck Purdy just, he drove the team right down the field. And listen, this is the type of offense that we saw from them back in 2022. With Christian McCaffrey, with everything going on, this team is really dangerous. And I really hope that this Steelers offense here can take that adversity, run with it here, and answer with a touchdown. Now, before we get into the rest of today's coverage, while we're on commercial break, let's talk about our sponsor, BetUS, and they're offering you guys a 125% deposit bonus. When you go to chatsports.com and use promo code STEELERS125. Now, what does that mean? A deposit bonus. That means if you put in a deposit of $100 to $600, BetUS is going to give you that 125% of that money back to you to use on your bet. So if you put in $100, they're giving you $125 additional dollars to use on your bets during the NFL season this year. So go to chatsports.com/bet. Use promo code STEELERS125 to get that deposit bonus today. Now, that's definitely not the best start to the game, Coop, but I still think the Steelers are going to win this football game. All right, I think Mike Tomlin is really good at getting his teams to respond, getting his teams to handle adversity well. So I'm not overly worried right now.
It's so early. I mean, that was just the first possession of the season.
Yeah, and Pete slipped there.
They will make adjustments.
They'll make adjustments here. We'll see what they end up doing here to try to adjust for this offense that just kind of went right through the Steelers defense here, which I expect to be a top 3 unit here in 2023.
Yeah, they carved him up. They really didn't get a pass rush on Purdy either.
Yeah, there wasn't. Yeah, I mean, they got rid of the ball quickly. They ran the football. There was only 1 third down. Actually, there's only 1 third, and then there was that 4th down conversion. Yep. So, not the best start for the Steelers, but it's still early. It's still right at the beginning of today's game. So I'm looking forward to seeing what Kenny Pickett can do in the second drive.
Pickett will make an adjustment here. Hopefully they open up the playbook a little bit. Maybe get him some downfield throws to try to get him into some rhythm.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see. They looked like they had a nice little zone concept there, zone beater concept on the first play. Then you have the sack, and it just wasn't overall any good there that first drive. Let's see how they respond here. We're back at Acrisure Stadium. Is that better, Coop? All right, cool. Here we go. 49ers kick it off to Anthony McFarland Jr. Takes it at the 2, taking it out. He finds a little crease here. He's got to get to the 27-yard line. A good return for McFarland. All right, good start. Come on. Type those TDs in the chat. We need a TD. Come on, baby. Who's with me? Let me know in the chat. I see Young Bear. I see Hot Rod 24. I see Joel Bradley. I see KNF Movie. I see Brian S. I see X Concepts. I see Jason Rice. Who else is here, baby? Here we go. Under center this time. Pickett. Najee in the backfield. Hands it off. Outside zone, and it gets blown up. 2-yard loss for the Steelers. Fred Warner, the best inside linebacker in football, at least in my humble opinion, was there to break up that play. Yep, and that's just a great play. It's a great play by Warner, finding the hole and then blowing things up. Not a great start for the Steelers. Run game there. That's their first rush of the game. 2nd down and 12, this time from the shotgun. 12 personnel here, 2 tight ends on the field. Quick screen to Calvin Austin III. It is complete, and he's going to get about 7 or 8 yards here. It's going to be 3rd down and medium.
Need to convert.
Let's go, man.
Need to get at least
we
one
need to
first
convert
down.
here. We need a first down. 3rd down and 4. Come on, Kenny. Come on, Kenny. Need this score. Need a first down here. Jalen Warren comes in for the 3rd down package. 3 wide receivers on the field. Pickett from the shotgun. Freiermuth shifts from the left to the right side of the offensive line. Takes the snap. Pickett looks. Can't find anybody open. Throws downfield, and it is intercepted. Diontae Johnson fell down. And it's going to be Charvarius Ward, it looks like. Questionable to play in this one. Gets the interception. And the 49ers are going to take over. Diontae Johnson, what is up with this grass? Diontae Johnson falls down right after Patrick Peterson slipped on the 49ers touchdown. What is going on? Man. Type F in the chat. What an awful start to this 2023 season, Coop.
Not good on offense for sure. Diontae Johnson just slips. That was going to be a jump ball as it was. He just slips and gives a free pick to Mooney Ward. Just not good.
Yeah, man, not good at all. You can't really put that on Kenny Pickett. He was trying to give his guy a shot. It was one-on-one coverage, but Diontae Johnson just fell down. And it's like, I don't know whether to blame the Steelers players for slipping or the field surface, because it seems like the Steelers are the only ones slipping right now. And it's like right now, the Steelers defense needs to step up. They need to. They need to step up. They need a stop right here. They're going to take over in pretty much field goal territory, but, starting this game 14-0 is just not an option.
It's a disaster. Yeah, you can't go down 14-0 in the first quarter. You have to respond here if you're the Steelers defense.
100%, Coop. 100%. All right, while we're at break here, we are doing a super chat battle with the 49ers report. I don't know if we have an update on that, but I know the 49ers are leading. We need to catch up. These are all the things that we can get, or that you can get with super chats. $5 we'll do a Here We Go Steelers chant with our terrible towels. $10 will be a Bean-Boozled jelly bean. $20 gets your name on my hard hat for the season. Steelers Talk Gold Club, $100 total on today's stream, and then today's MVP is going to get a Steelers mini helmet signed by me and Coop. I don't know if we have an update on the 49ers
I'm going to check in on
super chat battle here, Coop, but I know they had a really great start. We need to catch up here if we want to beat the 49ers in this super chat battle today.
We need to get a stop. Spam the stops in the chat. We just need it like I need oxygen right now.
Dude, you can't give up these 2 touchdowns in a row. Just for the psyche of the team here, you need to stop. You need to stop here, man.
Can't happen.
So I'm looking at the play here. They're showing the replay.
He's getting held, number one.
Yeah.
Just falls down.
He just falls down, man. It looks like a slippery playing surface today. I don't know if it's slippery or if our guys are just slipping for some reason, because I'm not seeing any 49ers players slipping. Under center, Purdy hands it off to McCaffrey, and it is going to be a Landon Roberts.
Let's go.
A fantastic play to shoot into the gap, a loss of 1.
He's made some big plays today.
So far, he's been definitely the guy that splashed the most. He had that third down stop, stuffing McCaffrey, and then he gets a tackle for loss there. Now they bring in Quan Alexander for the 2nd and long situation, which means they're expecting a pass. Now, Landon Roberts, not a great pass defender, which is why Quan Alexander comes in for the substitution. The Steelers have Minkah in the slot, putting many people on the line of scrimmage. Snaps from the shotgun, wide open, Brandon Ayuk in the middle, and it's going to be a big first down gain for the 49ers. They are now in the red zone. Goodness gracious, this team just keeps moving.
They're just getting carved up, plain and simple.
One of those classic Shanahan crossers, wide ass open in the middle of the field. Steelers were in zone coverage there, left a big time hole in the middle of the defense. $2 super chat from Hot Rod 24 says, I believe in us, knock off the rust. Come on now. Under center, I formation, use check. In motion, they toss play to McCaffrey, about a gain of 3. Tackle made by Alex Highsmith, the newly extended edge rusher for the Pittsburgh Steelers. Come on now.
Come on. How are these bots still getting in here even though we're on sub only?
Because I guess the bots are subbing.
Thank you for subbing,
Thank you for subbing. There we go. First down and 10 for the 49ers. Well, actually, no. Looked like there was a hold on. Yeah, there was a hold. There was a hold there.
1st and 20.
Come on, baby.
Got to get off the field.
First down and 20. Got to take advantage of that penalty. From the shotgun, empty formation. McCaffrey's in the slot. Purdy, quick throw, caught over the middle. It's Kittle, and he's going to be stopped at the 30. So a nice little gain there for the 49ers to get a little something. It seems like the Steelers' strategy is to put Minkah Fitzpatrick on George Kittle to try to erase him, but he's already had 2 catches. It's time for an interception, Coop. We need a big play from the Steelers defense.
Man.
From the shotgun here, Purdy, McCaffrey motions out from the backfield into the slot. Looks like there's some confusion on the Steelers defense. Pre-snap throws, and it is knocked away.
Play.
Patrick Peterson with some great coverage. It's going to be 3rd and long. And you know what, Coop? With the great pass rushers that the Steelers have, 3rd and long is going to be a death sentence for some of these offenses. Look for TJ Watt, Alex Highsmith, or Cam Heyward to get a sack here. Get those threes in the chat. We need a stop.
Down.
Let's get a sack. We need a big sack right here. Let's make it tough on Moody for a field goal. Come on. From the shotgun. Looks like dime formation for the Steelers, putting a bunch of DBs on the field. Pressure's getting to him. Throws it. Caught Kittle for a gain of about 2.
Let's go.
And the Steelers get a stop. Type
stop.
those 4s. This is definitely going to be a field goal attempt, it looks like, for the 49ers, unless they take a wild chance. They are bringing Moody out. Type miss in the chat. Type miss. Come on, baby. We need a miss.
He's going to miss.
Come on, Moody.
He was a fraud all
Miss.
season.
He was only 82% at Michigan. Come on. Miss this kick. Type those misses. Come on. 46-yarder.
False start?
False start? This better not be on the Steelers. Pittsburgh timeout.
Why? It's on a field goal.
There must have been something with the formation, the
Did
way
they
they
have
were lined
12?
up. I don't know if there was 12 on the field. There might have been 12 on the field, and they called timeout. Those kinds of mistakes can't happen, man. I know it's week 1. We got to be buttoned up.
You can't cost yourself a timeout with 6 minutes in the first quarter.
I mean,
man.
thank God it's the first half and not the second half. Those timeouts aren't as as important, but goodness gracious. Here we go. It's going to be 46 yards. Kenny Pickett needs to get things going. Already has his first interception of the season. Wasn't really his fault, in my opinion. But Matt Canada, man, not a good start for the offensive coordinator. Here we go. 46-yarder. Jake Moody, the rookie out of Michigan. Oh, it's blocked! It's blocked! And they pick it up. There's a flag. I think it's going to be offsides on the Steelers.
I think so too.
I think they made the Steelers jump. Oh my gosh. If this is on the 49ers, though, it's going to be Steelers football. Yeah, it's going to be offsides. It's going to be on Patrick Peterson, who jumped early. He was the one that ended up blocking it. And now it's going to be a shorter field goal for Jake Moody. Patrick Peterson, 2 big mistakes to start. He gave up the touchdown, and then he jumps too early.
He was anxious.
Too many mistakes. Too many mistakes he's supposed to be the number 1 guy on this defense this year. 41-yard attempt now. Takes the snap. Puts it up, and it's going to go in. It's 10-0 San Francisco.
He almost got there again.
He did almost get there again. 10-0 49ers. Kenny Pickett's going to get the ball back. Not a great start for the Pittsburgh Steelers here. Need to get things going. Needs to be a touchdown. There's just no way around it right now, man. Down 2 scores in the first quarter. You need at least a field goal here. This needs to be a scoring drive for Kenny Pickett, Matt Canada, and this offense, plain and simply. Right now, the confidence is low. You need to get that confidence level back up so you can win the end of the second quarter and start the third quarter, win that as well. That middle 8 is really what coaches focus on in the National Football League. If you don't have the confidence going into that period, it's really, really tough to win that. So it's time to get some momentum on the Steelers side here. The Steelers defense does get a big stop, so that definitely does help out in terms of momentum, I guess. That helps in terms of your confidence on defense. All right. So I'm going to take my helmet off here real quick during the break. And I'm going to tell you about our brand new sponsor here at Steelers Talk, which is Game Time. And it's a brand new sponsor here on Steelers Talk, and it is the fastest and easiest way to buy tickets for all the sports, music, comedy, and theater in your area. It's particularly really great for last-minute tickets, and they have a lowest price guarantee. So, if it's last minute, you need to find tickets right before game time, you can go there and it's going to be the lowest price possible. They also have some great features on their app, including a 360-degree view of the ticket before you buy it. So when you get to the stadium, there's no surprises. And, of course, they got last-minute deals right before game time, flash deals, so you always know you're getting the lowest price deals. It's the fastest-growing ticketing app in the country right now. Get images of your seat before you buy so you know exactly what to expect when you arrive. Buy tickets in a matter of seconds, 2 taps, and you're set. Tickets are sent directly to your phone so you never have to dig through your email. Snag the tickets without the stress with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, and use code SteelersChat in all caps, one word, for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account and redeem code SteelersChat, one word, all caps, for $20 off. Download Game Time today. Last-minute tickets, lowest price guaranteed. All right, so now 49ers are about to kick things back off here in Acrisure Stadium. And the link to Game Time is in the chat, by the way. McFarland takes it from the end zone. Had a successful return last time. Finds another crease and gets to the 32-yard line. McFarland's had a nice day today. Let's go, man. Let's get this. Let's get this score. We need a score here, Steelers Nation. Come on, baby. Rally behind your team. 4 minutes and 32 seconds left in the first quarter. First down 10. We're doing a Joey Porter Jr. raffle today. $5 gets you into that raffle, so make sure you get those super chats in. $20 will get you 5 tickets. Play action boot here for Kenny. Throws it short to Allen Robinson. in the flat. He's going to gain 2. Let's go, man. Let's stay on schedule. Let's not turn the ball over. I'm telling you, man, Matt Canada's offense not looking great. I know it's early. I'm trying to stay hopeful here. Got to stay positive. Man, this offense is looking slow to start this one. Under center here. Kenny Pickett will hand it off to Najee Harris, who will gain nothing. It'll be 3rd down and 8. That run goes nowhere. This 49ers front 7 is really, really freaking good, dude.
They're in trouble, man. You need to get a 3rd down conversion here and get some momentum going on offense.
Here we go. We need a big 3rd down and long conversion from Kenny Pickett.
I wonder if the Niners will show some pressure here. Maybe you throw behind that pressure.
Maybe, man. Get those KPs in the chat. From the shotgun, Jalen Warren in the game now. Kenny Pickett from the shotgun takes the snap, surveys the defense, throws over the middle, and it is a terribly placed ball to Diontae Johnson. Poorly thrown ball by Pickett leads to a 3-and-out. Goodness gracious, man. The Steelers were chipping Nick Bosa there. Nice little stunt between, it looks like, Eric Armstead and Nick Bosa to try to get to Pickett. Just a poorly thrown ball by Pickett. No other way around it, man. Not a great start for Kenny. An interception, a poorly placed ball. I mean, if he throws that, if that's on the money, that's a 1st down to Diontae Johnson. And the Steelers are going to have a false start penalty. Good Lord. After just an awesome preseason, it's hard to think of a worse first quarter. Goodness gracious, man. Come on, Kenny. And Landon Roberts was the one on the false start. Diontae and Kenny are talking on the sideline as if there was some miscommunication. That's not what you like to see, man. Presley punts it away. It's taken by the 49ers punt return man, who's going to get Raymond McLeod, who's going to be taken down at the 32-yard line. Time for a stop, man. Time for a stop. Come on. Matt Canada's offense threw 3 drives, an interception, and 2 3-and-outs. Absolutely atrocious. Now, listen, I get that the 49ers defense is excellent. I get it. But it's got to be better than this. If you want to be like competing for the AFC North crown this year, if you want to keep your job, if you're Matt Canada, you got to be better than this. I don't care what you did in the preseason. It was against backups.
Preseason doesn't matter. It's about right now.
First 3 drives against the legit starting defense in the NFL has been terrible.
And if you're grading the Steelers' performance right now, what are you giving it? It's an F for me.
D, maybe?
At best.
At best a D. This has
Just
been awful.
bad.
Offense, it's an F. Najee Harris, I've been told by so many Steelers fans that he's the guy, that he's going to be amazing.
Where is he?
I'm waiting.
Show up.
Please show up, Najee Harris. Kenny Pickett too, man. I came into this game. I'm coming into this season.
Sperry,
with such high hopes, and then he shows me a pick, even though I don't think it was necessarily his fault, and then that bad throw on 3rd down over the middle.
I hate to do this so early. Do we need to put the chain on for good luck?
No.
No?
No. Sperry Chains comes out at 1K in Super Chats. All right? So if you want to see the chain, come on. We've got the Steelers chain right here. Once we get to $1,000 in Super Chats today, that goes on for the rest of today's game. Come on, man. I might put the chain on just for the next offensive drive.
That's what I'm saying.
Trying to get us a little bit of mojo going, man. I don't know.
If you haven't seen, here's our Super Chat menu today.
That's right. Also show the raffle ticket stuff. We're doing a Joey Porter Jr. jersey raffle at the end of today's show. So if you want a chance to win that, $5 gets you into the dance here with 1 ticket. $20 will get you 5 tickets. $50 will get you 10 tickets. And then $100 will get you 20 tickets. And every $100 you spend, it's an extra 20 tickets. All right, so let's get this party started. Come on now. It's time to go. 2 scoring drives for the 49ers. We are back at Acrisure Stadium. Steelers fans are still rowdy. Let's get a stop on defense here. 1st down and 10.
We need it.
Need a stop here. They've motioned McCaffrey out to the slot. And now it looks like the 49ers are going to use a timeout because McCaffrey, that's what I want here, man. Come on. Here we go. 1st down and 10. Make sure you smash that thumbs up icon to help out the show. From the shotgun, Purdy. Takes the snap. Orbit motion does not go there. Pressure up the middle, but he gets it off quick. Complete. It's going to be about a gain of 7 to McCaffrey. I mean, just in classic Shanahan style here. It's quick passes over the middle of the field. Really easy stuff for Borck Purdy, but he's executing at a really high level. They're really neutralizing the Steelers' pass rush by getting the ball out of Purdy's hands quickly. Here we go. Under center, hands it off to McCaffrey, and he's going to fight forward for 5 yards, and a 49ers 1st down. Not good. Come on. Steelers need a big stop. A touchdown for the 49ers means a 3-possession game after the first 3 possessions for each team. That cannot happen, man. Plain and simply. From under center, offset I formation. False start, where is it? No false start called. And then Patrick Peterson almost gets an interception over the middle of the field.
Pat Pete.
And he breaks it up, though. Doesn't get the interception. Falls incomplete. It's going to be 2nd down and 10. By the way, there was a clear false start on that play by the 49ers right tackle, Colton McKivitz, and they let it slide. First it was Jawan Taylor on Thursday night, Coop. Now they're letting everybody get away with it.
They're letting everyone get a half-second head start.
It's like traveling in the NBA.
What are we doing?
Really tight formation here from the pistol. Purdy hands it to McCaffrey, who's going to squeeze through a wall of Steelers defenders for a gain of 11. Another 1st down for the Niners. Oh, my goodness, man. This 49ers offensive line and run game is kind of just taking the Steelers' lunch money. I hate to say it. This defense this defense has been way better than the offense, but from under center, I formation, very tight formation here. It's going to be a toss play to Elijah Mitchell. He's going to get 2 yards.
The number one key on defense, Barry, is you have to stop the run. And thus far, the Steelers have not done a good job of it.
No, a big reason why they were able to get a stop on that second drive was because they had a holding penalty.
Yep.
They let them off the hook. The Steelers have yet to really earn a stop. That wasn't because of a penalty. I mean, this is just a terrible start to the season, man. We're getting our butts handed to us. From the shotgun. Ayuk out wide to the left side. Levi Wallace in off coverage. He's going to leave him wide open. Saw that a mile away. Levi Wallace must have given Brandon Ayuk 10 yards of space, and then Borck Purdy hits him on a slant for the 1st down. I mean, what is this? What is this? That is an awful strategy. A weird inverted coverage for the Steelers on defense here, where they've got 2 corners playing in a hybrid safety/corner situation, and now the 49ers get a false start. Okay, there's the penalty, Coop, that we need.
There's the penalty that
they apparently need to stop this team.
That screwed him on the 2nd drive. Spencer Burford, the 2nd-year guard. Maybe that'll help him out a little bit, and maybe it'll get him a stop because they need it.
Come on, baby. So far, grade the Steelers' performance. A, B, C, D, or F. I'm going to give them a D-.
Yeah, I mean that's pretty much
That's
what
the
it
end
is, right?
that is the end of the first quarter. 10-0 49ers. 2 3-and-outs and an interception for Matt Canada's offense led by second-year quarterback Kenny Pickett. Grade their performance. I'm seeing a bunch of Fs. Dempsey says C. Thomas says C. Unknown says B.
I just want to go back to something real quick.
Sure.
These were your keys to victory for this game.
Yeah, so we can take a look at the keys to victory here that I had before the game. Put pressure on Purdy. Hasn't really happened. The 49ers have done a really good
Hasn't
job.
happened at all.
I mean, they've gotten to him a couple times.
Like
a handful, but no sacks. They have a couple of pressures right now. And right now, the 49ers are doing a good job getting the ball out of Purdy's hands, staying disciplined. Can't necessarily saying that we're doing that on defense right now. They're kind of killing us. Contain Nick Bosa.
They kind of have done that.
Yeah, Nick Bosa doesn't have a pressure. He doesn't have a sack yet. So that's decent. But then Pickett needs to shine. No, he has not.
This hasn't happened.
His first throw of the game was his best throw, and it was a wide open spot route for 6 yards. That's his best throw so far. He has an interception, and then also he missed Diontae Johnson open for a first down on the third drive. That stuff, they need to get it together, man, because the hype around this offense this preseason was insane, Coop. 5 drives, 5 touchdowns for the first team offense.
Kenny Pickett threw 2 incompletions all preseason.
Yeah, I know. He was the preseason MVP in the National Football League. And now, I mean, he doesn't look like that right now. 49ers defense getting the job done, unfortunately. But we're trying to reverse the decline here, Coop.
Oh, man. We need it.
We need it.
Here's our Super Chat menu for today. $5 will do it. Here we go, Steelers chant. 10 will eat the Bean-Boozled. We've already eaten a ton of them, and God, are they terrible.
They're bad.
Hard Hat Hall of Fame, which is what Sperry is wearing right now.
Get your name on the hard hat with a 20. Plus you get 5. Plus you get 5 raffle tickets to the raffle.
5 raffle tickets as well to the Joey Porter Jr. jersey giveaway.
We're trying to beat the 49ers report. Every 20 goes a long way into helping out. If everyone pitches in, we can get back.
We can get there.
We can get there.
100 total. Steelers Talk Gold Club, basically a premium membership on the channel. You get your own sticker, and then your MVP, you get the signed Steelers.
And also, Gold Club, 3 free raffle tickets for every one of the raffles we do on our watch parties this year.
No doubt.
We're back at Acrisure, 1st and 15 after the false start. Under center, Purdy. Perfectly clean pocket. Finds Deebo Samuel over the middle of the field. Big gain. Hot Rod 24 with a $2 super chat. Says, till the end of the 4th, we got a chance always. I love the positive attitude here. Hot Rod 24. Let's get a stop here. A field goal keeps it within 2 scores. Makes it extremely possible. Steelers have -2 rush yards right now. That is embarrassing. Quan Alexander still in the football game from shotgun. Purdy takes the snap. Throws quickly. End zone. And it is caught. Is he getting his feet in? And he did. It's Patrick Peterson giving up another touchdown to Brandon Ayuk. And it's going to be 17-0 to start this game. Oh, my goodness, man. Patrick Peterson in the coverage. He was in one-on-one with Brandon Ayuk. Purdy throws an absolute dot. And did he get 2 feet in? He did. Great catch by Ayuk. This is going to stand. It's not terrible coverage by Patrick Peterson. It's just a great throw and catch by Brandon Ayuk. I mean, goodness gracious, man. Type F in the chat. This sucks.
Just not a good look for the Steelers, man.
Not a good start, man. Matt Canada better get his stuff together. Same thing with Kenny Pickett. That inaccurate pass, like 15 yards down the field, over the middle of the field, unacceptable. You have to make that throw. It wasn't even close.
The offense has been bad, but the defense hasn't been much better.
It really hasn't.
I mean, it's
the only stop that they've had was because of a holding penalty that put them behind the 8 ball.
It's been a bad overall performance for the Steelers right now.
I'm already seeing someone going, "We getting Caleb Williams."
Tank for Caleb.
Let's take it easy with the Caleb Williams talk. Oh,
you might get Quinn Ewers.
You know, this Patrick Peterson performance kind of reminds me of like A.J. Brown and even Gabriel Davis last year with the Bills, just absolutely dominating the Steelers secondary.
Destroying him.
It's just, goodness gracious.
It ain't good.
I'm having a hard time describing how bad this is.
Running out of
All I can
adjectives.
say, Coop, is we're bringing out the chain.
Bring out the chain, but
We're bringing out the chain.
first we need to get a word in from our sponsor.
All right. Our sponsor, BetUS, is offering you guys a 125% deposit bonus. When you go to chatsports.com/bet, use promo code Steelers125. Now, what does that mean? $100 to $600 deposit on the BetUS website, and they'll give you a 125% of that money back to you to use on your bet. So if you put in $100, you get $125 additional dollars. That's $225 total to use on your Steelers bets for this season. So if you want to take advantage of that, go to chatsports.com/bet and use promo code Steelers125 right now. All right, so Coop,
Dude, what the heck?
we documented this preseason all the way through. This defense looked great. The offense looked great. You signed Patrick Peterson in the offseason. He's supposed to be your number one guy.
You extend Alex Highsmith.
You bring back Larry Ogunjobi. You draft Nick Herbig. You have Keanu Benson on the roster.
Great offseason.
I mean, on paper, it was a great offseason. But right now, on the field, the Steelers are getting their butts handed to them. And right now, Alex Highsmith is absolutely laying into the Steelers' defense as they try to figure this shit out. I mean, it's insane. Brandon Ayuk probably making some fantasy owners real happy right now with 2 touchdowns in the first freaking half. Borck Purdy is 10 of 12, over 100 yards, by the way. He's looking like the better quarterback right now between him and Pickett. I have been talking so much crap about that over the last couple weeks. Hopefully Pickett proves me right here over the course of this game. The thing I'll say about Mike Tomlin teams is that they don't give up. I don't expect this team to give up anytime soon, man. Let's go. Come on. Need a touchdown. Come on, Kenny. Yeah, now we're now. Oh, that's Coop. Give some. Oh, never mind. Here we go. Kenny Pickett from the shotgun. Jalen Warren in the backfield. 11 personnel, 3 wide receivers. Kenny Pickett can't find anything. Dumps it off to Jalen Warren. It's going to be a loss of about 8, but there is a flag. Is this going to be on the 49er defense for hitting Kenny Pickett? I think this might be a penalty on the 49ers. It looked like they hit Kenny right as he threw it. Nope, it's holding on the offense. Goodness gracious.
Unbelievable.
They declined the penalty. The San Francisco 49ers.
On 1st and 10?
It was Chukwuma Okorafor. He held Nick Bosa. And I told you that matchup was going to be a big one today, man. Chuck's the lowest graded Pro Football Focus offensive lineman for the Steelers last year. Yes, even lower than Kevin Dotson. Makes a big mistake there. From the shotgun, 2nd down and 15. Pickett hit as he throws, interception. Oh, no. Warner
goodness.
dropped it.
He had a free
Oh, my
pick.
gosh.
He had a free pick.
Kenny Pickett was hit as he threw the football. He targeted Allen Robinson, trying to get the little bit of mojo going. The throw was behind him right into the lap of Fred Warner, who drops it. You're not going to get that chance again. Steelers get a major break at the start of this drive. 3rd down and 15 now. This offense is a joke so far, man. And Isaac Seumalo freaking moves before the snap. It's going to be 3rd down and 20.
What a
Good.
disaster.
I can't believe this.
What a freaking disaster.
I mean, this reflects poorly on Mike Tomlin, the head coach. This reflects poorly on Matt Canada, the offensive coordinator, and the leader of the offense, Kenny Pickett. This offense does not look ready to go. From the shotgun, 3rd down and 20. Pickett looking deep, steps up in the pocket and is tripped up, sack. And Goodness gracious, man. Is this seriously going to be the same old Matt Canada offense?
This is a freaking joke, dude.
Just can't be the case. I mean, Anthony Richardson and the Colts have scored a freaking touchdown. Why can't this Steelers team score a touchdown, man? Goodness gracious. We got a $5 super chat from Kuda. Thank you so much. You are entered to win today's Joey Porter Jr. jersey. Did someone give Pickett an edible before the game? I mean, it's a good question, my friend. That's all I'm going to say. Punt is away. Ray McLeod, their punt returner, takes it to about the 35 where he is taken down. Now, I mean, it's hard to be like, okay, now the Steelers need to make a stop because they've needed to make a stop forever.
They needed to make a stop for 2 possessions. And
of course, a face mask penalty.
Can it get even worse?
For the Steelers, and now they're going to get the ball at the 50 to start this drive. Christian Kuntz, the long snapper.
My goodness.
You have got to be joking. What is our subscriber count, by the way, Coop? Have we gotten 50?
I'm not shitting you. Let me check.
I might have to do push-ups. I might as well do push-ups because watching this football game is torture.
Freaking disaster. We have gotten over 50.
We have?
Yes.
All right. Are we close to 100?
We have... Wait, let me double check, but I think we maybe are over 100.
Okay. Because then I got 20 if we're over 100. Golly, man. This is unbelievable.
It's actually a joke what's happening
Jesse
right
Hudson
now.
says, I sub. Thank you so much, my friend. Make sure you click that subscribe button for free and daily Steelers content throughout the season. We're going to be doing watch parties for all 17 games. Even if Matt Canada sucks this year and Kenny Pickett sucks and the defense can't stop anybody, we're going to be here for you, and we're going to vent all season long. Hopefully it's just a bad start, and hopefully they can come back even in this game. But, man, tough start for the Steelers.
Spare dog?
Yeah.
Drop down and give me 20.
All right, I got to give you guys 20. Coop, get some shout-outs in there.
How are y'all feeling right now, man? I'm a little depressed. This just isn't good. It's just not good. James Francis said Tomlin is joke. It's just a bad start. They are a second-half team, but it really is just a joke what's happening right now. They're getting dominated in every single facet of the game. Offense, defense, special teams. Kenny Pickett should have 2 picks on the day. Fred Warner just dropped it. Dude, it's just... Sperry, when you look at this game, this is the exact opposite of what I expected.
Yeah, man.
Exact opposite.
You know, you really hope that it's going to be a close game and you're going to be competitive against one of the best teams in football. And, you know, there's a lot of people out there that have been saying all offseason Borck Purdy not only isn't good, but sucks.
But stinks, yeah.
He doesn't suck.
Clearly not.
He definitely does not suck, man. Is he better than Kenny Pickett? Will he be better? Will he have a better career than Pickett? I guess we'll see. But Borck Purdy's a good quarterback, man. He's proven that at this point. All right, we got a $5 super chat from my man, Mo Love. Give him a raffle ticket here, Coop. Says, what the F is going on with this team? Embarrassing to say the least. Yeah, I mean, even at the lowest point last year, man, this reminds me of the games of blowout against the Bills and against the Eagles, where it was just a straight-up embarrassment from the opening whistle. And that's just, you know, that's just the way I feel, man. It's just a straight-up embarrassment to start this game. Oh. Thank you for the $5 super chat, Mo Love. You are a real one. Again, Mo Love, you have a bunch of raffle tickets to win that Joey Porter Jr. jersey. If you want to help us beat the 49ers report today, go ahead and get this. Make sure to get those more super chats in. Here we go. Handoff here to McCaffrey. No gain. Good stop for the Steelers, and there's a flag. Illegal motion on the 49ers. Good start.
That helps.
That helps, man, but we need to get a stop.
The only time the Steelers have stopped the Niners is when they've gotten penalties, so.
Come on. Kenny Pickett. What a terrible start to this football game, man.
Do you go to Mitch Trubisky in the second half if it gets out of hand?
No.
Is that crazy?
You go with Kenny. It's not that bad at this point. It's not like it's not like Nathan Peterman at this point. From the I formation, it's a toss play to McCaffrey. Another good stop. Marcus Golden on the stop there. Gets the tackle. Maybe a gain of 1 for the Niners there.
They're making some plays at the line of scrimmage.
Yes, Cassie, my girlfriend's in the chat right now, says today would be a good day for shots, for super chats, LOL. Coop, you want to do some shots? Because I can't do shots.
I mean, I need to start drinking if the game's going to go like this, so sure. How about this? Every $5 super chat on this drive, I'll take a shot.
And there's Hot Rod 24 already with a $5. Here we go. From under center, Purdy looking. Fires over the middle. Deebo caught. And he pretty much trucks Minkah Fitzpatrick. But he's taken down for a medium gain. It's going to be 3rd down and long. Time for the Steelers to get a stop. Every $5 super chat, Coop is doing a shot for the rest of this drive.
I'll do that at halftime. I'm just keeping track of them now.
$5 super chat from my man Dominic Schrader. What's up, my dude?
We're at 2.
You are entered to win today's Joey Porter Jr. jersey. 3rd down and 7. Empty formation. Borck Purdy. Steelers in a wide 9 formation here trying to get after the quarterback. Takes the snap. Purdy. Pressure. Moves up in the pocket. Throws up. Caught Brandon Ayuk again. And it is Patrick Peterson on the coverage again. 1st down, Niners.
What do you even say?
A flag. There's a flag. Please be holding. Come on, man. What is this? I mean, Borck Purdy, say what you want about him. The kid can play.
He's a gamer.
I mean, the pocket movement is excellent. His ability to throw on the run with anticipation on that throw. That is a dime by Borck Purdy. Let's just be real here. Borck Purdy has been balling out today.
I like Dominic Schrader's comment. Canada said, what worked in the preseason? Okay, let's not do that.
Or even worse, like, what worked in the preseason? Let's just run our preseason offense. I mean, good Lord.
It's going to be an unsportsmanlike.
On Wallace?
Yep.
Oh, my goodness. And Levi Wallace with a 15-yard personal foul penalty at the end of that play. This cannot happen.
It can't be. It literally can't be worse.
Things are boiling over for the Pittsburgh Steelers right now. One of the most disastrous games I've ever seen. Under center, Purdy, I formation. Takes the snap, toss play. McCaffrey gets outside for a gain of about 3. Oh, my Lord. What can you say, Coop?
What can you say?
What can you say that hasn't already been said?
I'm freaking pissed, dude.
I'm trying to stay positive. I'm trying to say, it's still kind of early, but what can I say, man? This team is driving down the field again.
If you go down 24-0 in the second quarter, it ain't early.
Brandon Ayuk is cooking Patrick Peterson like barbecue chicken right now. The 49ers have double the offensive plays as the Steelers right now. 2nd down and 7 from the shotgun. Purdy takes the snap, pressure right away. TJ Watt is going to get there for a sack. And I think he got the football. Did he get the football? Is this the momentum changer? They're marking him down. Did TJ Watt steal the football from Borck Purdy on the sack? This would be a massive play.
I
think they're going to mark him down. But TJ Watt beats Colton McKivitz.
Oh, that ball's out.
The ball is out. I mean, it looks like TJ Watt recovers the football. The ball is definitely out. This might be a good challenge opportunity if you're Mike Tomlin.
He is. He's going to challenge it.
Timeout 49ers.
Yes.
No, and Tomlin is going to challenge this. Let's go. Type sack in the chat. First one of the season for Mr. TJ Watt. Let's go. It looks like TJ Watt has the football.
I don't know. It's under Purdy. Purdy has both hands on it. I think that's going to stand.
You got to have conclusive evidence that TJ Watt has the football.
I think that's going to stand.
Just to conquer with a $5 Steelers.
I'm going to owe so many shots.
$5 again. Every $5, Coop owes a shot at halftime.
Oh, it's a first-time super as well.
First timer, just to conquer.
Just
Thank you so much, my man. Rest in peace to my Steelers parlays. Yeah, man. Hopefully we get this ball. That would be a massive game-changing play from TJ Watt.
I don't see this play standing.
I can't say I do either, Coop. But, I mean, what a play. I mean, we talked about before the show. TJ Watt's value is more than just sack production.
100%.
It's forcing fumbles and forcing turnovers. That's what this guy does. He's done that his entire career. He's led the league in forced fumbles since he entered, and it's not even close. It's a sack. I doubt it's going to be a sack fumble recovered by the Steelers. We'll see, though. It's definitely hard to believe that Purdy could maintain full control of the football underneath the pile.
He did, but it wasn't full control. But the problem is that
it's under his butt. So how are you going to go get it?
He had two hands on it, and number two, the Steelers would need a clear recovery, and I don't believe it's a clear recovery. No. So I think this is just going to be
Parker Dogs and Rabbits says just subscribe. Thanks, brother. Thanks so much. Make sure you click that subscribe button if you haven't already. We provide daily Steelers content for free, injury updates, trade rumors, film analysis, the whole 9 yards, and then we've got our watch parties for every single Steelers game. So let's get this going, man. Hit that sub button right now if you haven't already. Thank you to the 1,700 that are tuning in.
4 subs away from 10 more push-ups.
Yeah, 4 more subs. Who's going to make me do push-ups? Come on, we're at a commercial break. I want to do push-ups. Come on. Subscribe for a week. Try us for a week. I guarantee you will love the Steelers content we have for you guys every day.
Mortal Lock.
Brian Mayer says he just subscribed. Thank you so much.
Thanks, homies.
Qatar Air says, I can't sub twice. I know, my man.
Hey, if you're chatting, that means you are subscribed because we're on sub only.
That's right. If you're watching this and you can't get your chat in the chat,
gotta hit the sub button.
Gotta hit the sub button, man. Gotta hit the sub button. Ugh.
Sperry, how long would a stop here would go an extremely long way? If it's a field goal and you hold them to 20-0, it's obviously not great, but it's better than 24.
Yeah, but at this point, down three scores is the ultimate kiss of death in the National Football League. Once you go down 3 scores, it's really tough to come back.
It could be like the Vikings last year, 33-0.
That'd be hilarious, man.
Yeah, call stands. There just wasn't enough.
The call has stands. So 3rd down and 7, we need a stop.
Get your stops in. Let's go.
Come on. Keep it to under 3 touchdowns. 24 is tough because you got to get 3 touchdowns and 3 second and 3 second
3 2-point conversions.
3 2 points. Making it 20-0 is still tough, but at least you can do it with just 3 tutties. From the shotgun, Purdy looks. Nobody open, throws, end zone, and it's an overthrow to George Kittle in the back of the end zone. There's a flag, but I think the Steelers are going. This might be holding on the Steelers.
This is freaking holding on the defense.
No way.
A gasket.
No, it's holding on the offense. Okay.
Thank God.
Penalties decline. 4th down. The 49ers will punt.
No, kick a field goal.
There we go. Well, yeah, they'll kick a field goal. Type stop in the chat. Let's go. Let's go, man. That's a big one.
We don't need to hear from you, Dean Blandino. We already know what the rule is.
Man, that would have been great if it was a fumble, though.
That would have been awesome.
That momentum shift, if that would have been a fumble recovered by TJ Watt, would have been incredible. But here comes Jake Moody, attempts a 32-yarder, and it's going to sink right in there. 20-0, 49ers lead. Oh, my Lord, man. Oh, my Lord.
Oh, my goodness.
This sucks. I woke up so excited this morning, man, after draft analysis, free agency rumors, free agency itself, the NFL draft, preseason, training camp, everything. Everything was pointing up for the Steelers.
I woke up so juiced because my Longhorns got a big win last night, and I was like, the Steelers are about to get this dub too, and it's going to be a perfect weekend.
I mean, it's not over, okay? It's not over.
Not over.
But Matt Canada and Kenny Pickett better start proving their worth here real fast. Real fast. How are we doing on subs? I bet we're close to 10 here.
We will be.
I bet we're close to 10 push-ups. We're back. All right, man. Joey Porter Jr. have not seen him on the field to this point. It might be time to go to JPJ. I don't know, man. I mean, you signed Patrick Peterson. You got to believe in him at least for a little while, but he's been rough today. Brandon Ayuk, I get he's one of the best route runners in the National Football League, but he's been eating Patrick Peterson's lunch all day. Here comes Anthony McFarland on the return, and a nice return for AMAC here. Gets to about the 40-yard line. Good start. We need a touchdown right now. This is, start fresh, flush those first 4 drives, Coop. I mean, this offense needs to be better. If this ends up being a shutout, fire Matt Canada. I'm going to say it right now. Fire his ass. But hey, there's still a lot of game left. Under center, Pickett hands it off to Jalen Warren here for a gain of 1. The 49ers front 7 has dominated the line of scrimmage in this one. What's our wheel? Oh.
I was just giving people a sneak peek of the wheel.
Yeah, man. Our wheel for the raffle today, Joey Porter Jr. jersey, $5 and you're in, $5. If you want extra tickets, $20, $50, $100. Under center takes a snap. Warren again on the rush. He's going to gain about 2 or 3. It's going to be 3rd and Schmedium here. Fred Warner on the tackle. He is a freaking beast. It's 3rd and Schmedium here. Technically, it's 3rd and long. It's 3rd and medium. What am I talking about? Here we go, man. Kenny Pickett, time to prove your freaking worth. 3rd down and 6 from the shotgun. 12 personnel on a 3rd and 6 here. Takes the snap. Pickett looks, fires. And it's an inaccurate pass to Pat Freiermuth. Oh, my goodness. 4th down and 6. Pickett has been awful today. Another 3 and out for the Steelers offense. And this is all on Kenny Pickett. He's had 2 open receivers on 3rd down. The guy just can't freaking hit the guy. I mean, for all those people doubting Kenny Pickett this offseason, saying that he sucks, they're getting proven right now. They are. Oh, yay, Steelers fans. All right. Well, we're at another break here. I'm sure I'm probably pretty darn close to more push-ups here. Good Lord, push-ups is better than frickin' watching this football game, Coop. But you know what else is better than this football game, Coop? Our new sponsor at Game Time, which is the fastest and easiest way to buy tickets for all the sports, music, comedy, and theater in your area. I love using Game Time for whenever I use tickets because of their lowest price guarantee. And they, some of the features that I really love about Game Time is that, once again, A, that lowest price guarantee. B, they have some great features on their app where there's a 360 view of the ticket before you buy the ticket itself, so there's no surprises when you get to the stadium. And also you have last-minute deals right before game time, so you know you're always getting the best possible deal. Game Time is the fastest-growing ticketing app in the country for a reason, guys. Get images of your seat before you buy so you know exactly what to expect when you arrive at the stadium. Buy tickets in a matter of seconds, 2 taps, and you're set. Tickets are sent directly to your phone, so you never have to dig through your email. Snag the tickets without the stress with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, and use Steelers Chat, one word, all caps, for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account and redeem code Steelers Chat, one word, all caps, for $20 off. Download Game Time today. Last-minute tickets, lowest price, guaranteed. And, man, Kenny Pickett just doesn't look good today. I mean, it looks like early Kenny Pickett. It looks like this is one of Kenny Pickett's worst games of his career right now. And, all the hype surrounding him in the preseason and in training camp saying that he looks so much better than he did a year ago and he's so much more comfortable in this offense and the accuracy is looking on point. It just hasn't been the case today. As much as I hate to say it, I love Kenny. I love his work ethic. I love that he was voted a team captain this year. I love that he did great in the preseason. I love that he got bigger this offseason. But this has been an embarrassment on offense for the Pittsburgh Steelers and Matt Canada and Kenny Pickett. Plain and simply. Mike Tomlin is looking like a straight-up clown for keeping Matt Canada as his offensive coordinator. Just the way it is. Just the way it is, man. Kenny Pickett, 5 of 9 today for 9 yards and an interception for a 21.3 passer rating. Holy terrible. Under center, Purdy, first down and 10. Play action, nothing open, scrambles, and he's going to scramble here for about 3 yards. Not enough pass rush there from the Steelers. Man, you got to take advantage of those opportunities because Brandon Ayuk is killing Patrick Peterson. George Kittle's getting open too. Borck Purdy's been really, really good. When those opportunities are there to sack him, you have to put him on the ground. TJ Watt has a sack, but that is the lone sack for the Steelers defense. Extremely hyped up Steelers defense going into the year, including by me. From shotgun, Purdy takes the snap. It is hit. Pick up the football. Pick it up. All right, they're going to call it incomplete.
But if that were to be overturned, there is a clear recovery.
That is true. It's going to be 3rd down and 6 here. Let's take a look at the replay to see if Purdy's arm went forward. TJ Watt on the pressure that time. Good stuff by number 90. He's been the best player on the Steelers roster today, and it's not close. TJ Watt is who he is. He's been fantastic. It's 3rd down. We need a stop. Come on now. Get those threes in the chat. Come on, baby. From the shotgun. Takes the snap. Purdy. Quick fire. It is caught by Christian McCaffrey for a first down. I mean, goodness gracious, man. Just can't buy a stop. And by the way, man, if you're blaming Kenny Pickett's performance today on Matt Canada, I mean, it's both of them, but Kenny Pickett has been legitimately bad today. He's had 2 open throws on 3rd down for first downs, and he just doesn't put it on his receiver. Mo Love, a $5 super chat, says Kenny needs to get rid of those nerves ASAP. He's playing like crap. That is correct. From the shotgun here, first down. Purdy takes the snap, hands it off to Deebo Samuel, who's in the backfield, breaks a tackle for about a gain of 5. And then we got a $2 super chat from Frank Monroe, says tired of fake fans. I think if you're upset with the way the Steelers are playing, it doesn't make you a fake fan. It means that you care. It means that you care and you want the team to do well, and they're not. The expectations were high going into the season, and right now it's just one game. It's just one half. But in what we've seen in regular season right now Cam Heyward is coming off with an injury. Great. Awesome. Cam Heyward coming off with an injury. He's walking off on his own power. Type Cam in the chat. Frick. Running out of words, Coop. We're not even at halftime, dude.
What more can you say?
2nd down and 5 coming up. Cam Heyward suffering an apparent injury. I don't know if he just got the wind knocked out of him or what, but he's walking off on his own power, but super slowly. TJ Watt is also off the field right now, taking a little bit of a break.
That's never what you want.
2nd down and 5. No Cam Heyward on the field. No TJ Watt on the field. This seems like a good opportunity for the Niners to get another first down. Marcus Golden, and it looks like Alex Highsmith are the edge rushers. Purdy from the shotgun takes the snap, hands it off to Elijah Mitchell, who's going to fall forward just short of the sticks. 3rd down and 1. We need a stop, Steelers Nation. We need a stop, and then we need a quick score. That is what is needed from this Steelers team.
It's third.
And T.J. Watt is still not on the field. T.J. Watt is still standing on the sideline here on 3rd and 1.
Why would T.J. Watt be off the field?
It's either he's tired or they're saving him for some reason. Marcus Golden is still out there with Alex Highsmith as the 2 edge rushers from the shotgun. Come on, baby. We need a stop. Need a stop.
Ball start?
And this looks like
timeout.
Nope. Flag. It looks like they're going to get him on delay a game. No, they gave the 49ers a timeout. 3rd down and 1 still. We need a stop here. We got 420 likes, 1,800 people watching. If you haven't clicked that thumbs up icon, do me a favor. If you want the Steelers to come back in this game, click that thumbs up icon. We need as much positive energy in this chat as possible to come back. Don't jinx it. Don't be that guy that doesn't like the video and we lose.
Spare dog at halftime, 20 push-ups for you, buddy.
Oh, frick me, dude.
I owe 3 shots?
Yeah, Kubo's 3 shots for Coop, 20 push-ups for me. Keep putting in those subscriber numbers in there. If we get to 30,000 subscribers today after the game, I'm getting dumped with Gatorade. Toss play to McCaffrey on 3rd and 1, and Landon Roberts almost gets there, but Mick can't make the tackle. 1st down, 49ers.
F.
Oh my gosh, dude.
This is a disaster.
Landon Roberts, good effort there. Rachel Lucas says she's a new subscriber. Thanks for subscribing, Rachel. If you haven't subscribed already, every 50 subscribers we add today, I'm doing 10 push-ups. Because the Steelers, what a terrible start to this game, man. Purdy from the pistol hands it off to McCaffrey, who's going to get stuffed for 2 yards. Keanu Benton and Kwan Alexander there for the tackle. McCaffrey a little bit hobbled. Not necessarily limping, but maybe a little bit ginger coming off the sideline there. Calls for a replacement. We've got 3 minutes left in the first half. Kenny Pickett arguably played the worst half of his NFL career here to start the season. And listen, man, he's got to prove it this year. This roster's too good to just be waiting 3-4 years for a quarterback to develop, especially with a quarterback that's as old as he is. Purdy under pressure. Minka on the blitz. Oh, my gosh. Purdy escapes him, and it is caught by Deebo Samuel for a 1st down. Tomlin brings the safety blitz. Minka was completely free off the edge, and Purdy spins out of it. Goodness gracious. Grim Mom says she's subscribed. Brock Purdy's looking like one of the best quarterbacks in football right now.
Dude, the scrambling is insane.
His ability to move in the pocket, his ability to scramble, it's legitimate. That's the element that the 49ers were missing with Jimmy Garoppolo, which is why I have the 49ers as a legit Super Bowl contender here in 2023. Brock Purdy's legit, guys. And Kenny Pickett, I'm hoping that this first half isn't going to be indicative of his 2023 campaign, but it's not a good start. I'm not looking forward to watching that first half film this week.
Oh, man.
It's going to be ugly.
You're going to destroy them.
Yeah, it's not going to bode well for Pickett. I'm going to tell you that right now. Because I know for sure there are 2 passes that he throws, 2 open receivers on 3rd down, and he has bad misses.
He missed them horribly.
Not even like mini misses.
No, bad
it's
misses.
like wide misses for Kenny Pickett. You can't blame that on Matt Canada.
Nope.
You just can't. All right. I agree that Matt Canada's offense, once I look at the film, maybe it's not good. Maybe they're not utilizing Pickens the way that you want. But like Pickens has 1 catch. Pickens has 1 catch, Coop.
And you need to get Pickens involved in the game if the Steelers want any chance of winning.
Yeah, Allen Robinson has a catch. Diontae Johnson has 0 catches. Pat Freiermuth, 0 catches. I want to say they have like 1 or 2 rush yards in this game. It's just, oh my gosh. Dude, this is not Dude, this is not what I expected when I woke up this morning. I'm going to tell you that right now. I mean, this looks bad on me, too, because I predicted the Steelers to win their first 9 games. By this account, we'll be lucky to win a game. Ugh. Dude, if it keeps going, if this game ends up being 42-3, I'm going to lose it in the post-game
Here's
show.
what I'll say, Sperry. If it keeps going like this, I don't even think we need post-game graphics. I'm just going to put you full
screen and just let me go,
you are
man.
going to rant.
Just let me go.
What the F?
You know, man, if the Steelers can get a stop here and then get a stop out of the break and then they get a touchdown, those 3 things kind of need to happen. But if you can do all 3 of those, I mean, the momentum's back on your side. Okay, so if you're looking for a positive angle here, you know, get a stop here at the 2-minute warning, then get a stop when the 49ers get the football coming out of the half, and then get a touchdown right out of the half. Because holy crap, the Steelers offense looks like the worst unit in football right now. From the shotgun, Purdy on first down. Surveys. And it's tipped. Oh, and it's drops. There's no one in the area. Purdy throws to George Kittle. Bounces off his hands. Unfortunately, no Steelers defender there to get the interception. By this rate, Omar Khan is going to be trading for a new quarterback at the trade deadline, dude. They're going to be trading for like Zach Wilson. I mean, don't get me wrong. It's one half of football. But what we've seen is terrible from Kenny Pickett. It's just the truth, man. From the shotgun. Purdy throws deep, and it's going to be deflected at the line of scrimmage. 3rd down and 10. Let's get a stop. 3rd down and 10. 3rd and long. Borck Purdy is 14 of 19 with 150 yards, 54 yards passing and 2 touchdowns.
It's 3rd down.
That looks like Isaiah Loudermilk with the deflection. Good stuff by Isaiah there. 3rd down, baby. Need a first down. Or need a stop.
Not a first down.
Not a first down, Coop. 3rd down. Come on, stupid bros saying 3. Alex Manderful's in there with a 3. Hot Rod 24's in there.
I'm feeling the sack.
Come on.
TJ Watt
From the
right
shotgun.
Here.
Borck Purdy.
Oh, he's offsides.
TJ Watt completely comes off sides. They were giving us a stop.
They literally were
They literally ran the football, and TJ Watt just runs off sides.
They're killing themselves. They're shooting themselves in the foot.
If you're watching this and you want to... Timeout Steelers.
No penalty.
No penalty. Kyle Shanahan saying that's bull squirt.
Are you sure that's what he said?
No, I think he said something bad. Something bad, Coop. If you're watching this and you want to get into the live chat here, it's sub-only chat right now. So make sure you subscribe to the channel to get your voice heard on today's program. Got almost 1,900 Yinzers in the chat. We need to stop. It's 3rd down and 10. The Steelers have siphoned 20 points in the first half to Borck Purdy and the 49ers. The 49ers have scored on every drive this half. LJ Kelly says that she's subbed. Thank you so much. Pretty soon I'm going to have to do 30 push-ups.
What do we have here now?
Is this a timeout on flag?
We got a flag.
I think it's going to be a false start on the 49ers here.
Maybe? Yep.
False start on the 49ers. It'll be 3rd down and 15.
That helps.
It makes it tougher for a field goal attempt on Moody. Listen, man, if it gets to 23 points, you're really digging yourself a hole if you're the Steelers. This needs to be a stop. Definitely can't afford a touchdown because you're down 4 scores.
It's 3rd down.
Come on, baby.
Let's go. Come on.
3rd down and 15. Borck Purdy from the shotgun takes the snap. Here comes the blitz. Purdy has nothing, and he throws it out of bounds. No interception. Levi Wallace almost had the opportunity for the interception along the sideline. That's going to be 4th down and 15, 1:43 left.
At least they got to stop.
They got to stop. Let's see if they send the kicker out here or if they punt it.
No way they're kicking.
I would say, words of wisdom, $2 super chat here says Steelers are the Bud Light of the NFL. I sure hope for all of our sake, because we're going to be here for all 17 games of this season. I hope that's not the case, man. 49ers are punting.
Words of wisdom's a fraudulent 49ers fan, too.
We appreciate your super chat.
But we appreciate you.
But we're a Steelers channel here, man. Calvin Austin III, his first punt recovery of the season. It bounces, and it's going to go to the 5-yard line. 1:33 left for Kenny Pickett and Matt Canada's offense to try and get something cooking. Please.
If you get 3 here, you're happy.
Oh, yeah. If Pickett can lead this team down for a field goal, I'm not happy with the first half.
You're happy with that drive.
I'm happy with the drive. Because, good Lord, man, the Steelers' offense has had some bad games under Kenny Pickett and Matt Canada last season, but this might be the worst half of football I've seen from the Steelers in a long time, at least offensively. Run game, not doing anything. The 49ers front seven has absolutely dominated the line of scrimmage. You know, there's a lot of hype surrounding this offensive line going into the year. Words of wisdom, $2 super chats. That Steelers are fraudulent football players. Bow down. Once again, appreciate your super chat, my friend, but have to disagree with that. From the shotgun, Pickett takes a snap, throws quickly to the outside, easy completion to George Pickens, who hurdles a receiver or who hurdles a defender for a gain of 10. First down, Steelers. Get George Pickens cooking.
Is that the first down they've had this quarter?
Oh, yeah. You know what? Helmet's going on.
Maybe you keep the helmet off because they're driving a little bit.
All right, fine, Coop, fine.
I'm just saying, don't switch up the mojo now.
All right. You make a good point there. Kenny Pickett finally makes a good completion here to George Pickens. Now there's going to be a booth review on what?
God.
What is wrong with this? Did they say maybe he stepped out before he hurdled? I don't understand what this is about.
What on earth could there be a review on?
I think they're reviewing the spot. But why?
Yeah, who cares? It's a foot difference.
George Pickens just made one hell of a play there, man. George Pickens has been the best receiver for the Steelers today so far. But that's not saying much, my friend. Diontae Johnson has 0 catches. Fryermuth, 0 catches. Am I right to say that? No, Allen Robinson, no. No, Robinson has 1 catch. Pickens has 2. So the call is reversed apparently, and it's not a first down. I guess Pickens' foot goes out of bounds when the ball is still short. That is not conclusive evidence. That's BS, man. That's a terrible call, in my opinion. From the shotgun. Oh, they get him off sides. Where's the flag? Pickett throws deep. Free play, hopefully, and it's going to fall incomplete. No flag?
How did they not call the freaking flag?
That was offsides. Kenny Pickett is literally doing this on the field because he thought he had a free play. By the way, the throw itself was not a good throw. Way overthrown. That's an obvious offsides penalty by Eric Armstead, and they don't call it.
Steelers are playing as bad as it is. They don't need the refs to F them too.
What the hell, man? 3rd down and 1, minute 24 left. Are they going to give the Niners another shot to score here? They run the football with Najee. He's going to get a nice gain here. He's going to kick it outside, and he's going to get a big explosive play and hurdle the defender. And a flag. Let's go.
Come on.
By far the best offensive play for the Steelers today. An inside zone run to Najee Harris, who kicks it outside. Nice blocking by Allen Robinson and George Pickens. hurdles a defender, and then I think that's Lenoir, however you say his last name, it is. With the late hit, let's go. Type TD in the chat. If this is 20-7, you're alive, Coop.
You're alive, no doubt.
You're not completely dead. Man, Najee hurdled Hufanga and then takes the late hit from Lenoir. Good play by Najee. That's what I've been waiting for with Najee right there, Coop.
He needed to show some explosiveness. Exactly.
But now, you got to get the pass game going, though. Only a minute 16 left. You don't have any timeouts. From the shotgun. Takes the snap, Pickett. Surveys the defense. Throws outside. That is caught by Allen Robinson.
Inbounds.
Inbounds, though, and it's going to be short of the stick. Second down and short. Pickett gets the troops to the line. Second down and 1. Less than a minute to go in this half. Pickett takes the snap. Looks middle. Throws outside. Is wide open. Diontae Johnson completely lost his man in coverage for a big play. Getting close to the red zone here, about the 20-yard line.
Now they're moving.
Type TD in the chat.
Need a TD.
A touchdown here, and it's 2 scores, which is manageable.
Good throw and good route.
With all due respect here, I don't want the field goal.
No.
Field goal, it's still 3 possessions, and the Niners get the football. This needs to be a touchdown. Get those TDs in the chat. 51 seconds left to go in the first half. Takes the snap. Pickett throws. Caught. Diontae Johnson again for a gain of 8 out of bounds. 46 seconds left.
They're matriculating. Got to get in the end zone here. Field goal's not good enough.
Yeah, field goal's not good enough here, man. After this terrible start to the season, Kenny Pickett is showing some good things on this drive. Every pass except for that deep one to George was on target. The rhythm is good. I like what they have going here, but they need to get into the end zone. Second down and 3. Takes the snap, Pickett. Throws middle. This is in the air, incomplete. Oh my goodness, and Pat Freiermuth is on the ground. He took a big hit.
Big hit from Talanoa Hufanga there.
Hopefully he's okay, man. Pickett kind of throw that one into harm's way. I'm not going to lie. He threw middle with the defender, and that's, I mean, Pat Freiermuth has, I mean, it's an accurate throw.
He had 2 guys there. That would have been a really tough catch.
But, like, that's a tough catch for Muth. And Kenny Pickett, you're putting your guy in harm's way. That's a hospital shot right there.
Hufanga in and just comes lay the absolute boom on Freiermuth. Right, I
mean, Freiermuth is coming off. He seems like he's okay, but potentially a concussion, maybe.
You go to Darnell Washington here?
As your second? Yeah. Darnell Washington would be the number 1 tight end here. Third down and 3. No field goals allowed.
Do you go for it if it's 4th down?
I might.
I think so too.
I think I'd go for it if I'm Mike Tomlin. Third down and 3. You're driving. You need momentum going into the locker room. Empty formation here. Pickett throws quick short, and it's a bad throw to Diontae Johnson. It was a low throw to an open receiver. He would have had the touchdown, but Kenny Pickett could not hit his man. Oh my God.
They're an empty. He has Johnson
wide open. Johnson is wide open in the middle. It's behind him, and it's a little bit low. And I think the defender might have gotten his hand on it, too.
It's a walk-in touchdown.
But if Pickett leads him there, if he leads it and puts it on his front shoulder, it's a touchdown. Pickett from the shotgun.
4th and 3.
4th and 3. They are, in fact, going for it, and a timeout 49ers.
Pickett just can't miss that throw.
Dude, there's been multiple throws today, just bad misses.
3 of them on 3rd down.
Yeah, all of them. Pretty much all of his bad throws today have come on 3rd down and in short passing situations. I mean, goodness gracious. Kenny Pickett has been just straight up atrocious today. Holy crap. Justin Jefferson, by the way, in the Vikings game, is proving why he's the best receiver in football. 7 catches, over 130 yards, and a tutty. Holy crap, that guy is good at football. 4th down and 3. Type touchdown in the chat or TD. Biggest play of the game so far for the Steelers. Anthony McFarland is in as the back from the shotgun now. Pickett takes the snap.
He's got him.
Throws short to McFarland. It is caught. Good job by McFarland coming in a crucial situation. 1st down Steelers.
That was still a crappy throw.
They gotta get the offense on the field. It's a bad throw by Pickett, by the way. It's a low throw, and they spike it with 23 seconds left. Kenny Pickett's accuracy has been god-awful today. I'm sorry, for somebody that came out of the draft and his big thing was accuracy, it's been awful today. It was awful to start his NFL career. It got better as the season went on in 2022. And today, I don't know if it's nerves. I don't know what it is because Pickett usually has nice poise. But today, man, just bad throw after bad throw from KP8. From the shotgun here. He's got an opportunity to throw a touchdown, though. Pickett throws outside, caught George Pickens, and he is thrown out of bounds.
At least he's out of bounds.
18 seconds left to go. It is 3rd down and pretty long here. I think if you don't get this, and it's not like 4th and short, you got to kick it, which I don't want to do. I want a freaking touchdown here, Coop. You can't go into the locker room 3 scores, especially when you're just putting a drive together.
Agreed.
Like, a field goal would be demoralizing here. There's a bunch formation, shotgun here. George Pickens is by himself to the left side of the formation. Let's see if it goes to him. Pickett looks to the right side of the formation, throws, incomplete, and there's a flag. There's a flag with 13 seconds left. Pickett was hit as he threw by Eric Armstead. Is this going to be late hit on the quarterback?
I think it's either a hold or a PI.
It looked like the flag came from the secondary. Let's get those bots out of the chat, Coop. There's a couple of them.
I'm trying.
They're kind of ridiculous. Look, yep, it is a hold on the 49ers. They held Allen Robinson out of his break.
Thanks for subbing, bots, but we'll see ya.
Man, I bet I'm getting close to 30 push-ups here at halftime,
Yes,
Coop.
you are.
How many subs are we away?
From 30?
Nope, from the 30 push-ups.
Let me look. Oh, dude, you owe 30 for sure.
God darn it. Oh, my gosh.
You can do 15 and 15. You can split it.
No, I'll do 30.
You'll do 30?
Yeah. There we go, man. 1st down, 13 seconds left. Let's see if Najee can punch this in.
Need 7.
Need 7 here to keep you in the ball game, essentially. Takes the snap. Pickett throws, end zone, caught!
Yeah,
touchdown
baby.
Steelers! Pat Freiermuth! Let's go! Dab it up, baby! Dab it up! Pat Freiermuth finds the end zone, and Kenny Pickett delivers a touchdown drive right before the first half. Let's go!
That's huge. That's
Yes!
so big to stay in the ball game.
Here we go, Steelers! Here we go! Here we go, Steelers! Here we go! Here we go, Steelers! Here we go! Pickett fitted in a tight window to Pat Freiermuth, who makes a nice contested catch. And the Steelers aren't done, Coop.
They're not done yet.
I got to tell you, Pickett is concerning me with the accuracy issues, but that was a big drive.
That was a big drive, a big response from Kenny Pickett and the Steelers.
Najee Harris
Najee
Harris with the big run, followed by the late hit penalty. Kenny Pickett was semi-efficient on that drive, and he finishes with a dot. I will give you that. He's doing terrible, Petey. He's been bad. He just got a touchdown though. It's not over.
It ain't over.
It's not over. Our Browns host just came in here.
Yeah, worry about winning a division for the first time in 80 years.
Oh, if you didn't hear Coop. So Pat Freiermuth. Who had Pat Freiermuth for the first touchdown of the Steelers season?
I had Pickens.
I had Pickens as well. I was kind of surprised they didn't go to him in the red zone. Like 13 points down in the first half, Coop. It's doable.
It's manageable. 20 is not.
But like a big thing for the Steelers going into the half here, coming out of half, is getting that first stop versus the 49ers offense.
That's why you needed to score, because the Niners get the ball to start the second half.
That's right, man. You know, the defense for the Steelers has not been great, but it's been good enough to keep them in the game. We got a couple of $2 super chats here. Hot Rod 24 with a $2 super chat goes move. Then we got Austin Tardif with a $2 super chat, says Steelers get 7. Kenny's getting the Rudy.
Tutty, I think.
Tutty, yeah, gets the Tutty. Yeah, that's a big time drive, because if you don't have that drive, or even if you get a field goal there, you don't feel good going into the half. Touchdown going into the draft, you got a little bit of confidence going. This isn't over. This game is not over, but Kenny Pickett needs to play better. The Steelers have 78 yards of total offense right now. 78. Needs to be better. Plain simply. You need to feed Najee Harris in the second half, I think, more. All right, Coop. Sounds good. We got push-ups and shots coming our way here. By the way, Coop's leaving. I'm going to say this. Every $5 super chat we get while he's away, it's another shot. All right, so he already has 3 shots. Let's add to that total right now. Whew. I mean, here's the thing, man. The Steelers have really provided us a great opportunity for a legendary comeback. All right, so don't go anywhere, guys. We got our pregame coverage or halftime coverage here. Let's start it off here with grading the Steelers' performance in the first half. I'm going to give it a C-. It wasn't good, man. It wasn't good. Plain and simply. But at least it's not an F. At least they got better as the half went on. And listen, I really do think that the Steelers could still win this football game. They need to get a stuff at the end of at the start of the second half. But I definitely think this game is within reach. Let's take a look at the scoreboard around the NFL here. Let's see who's winning these football games. Right now, the Ravens are beating the Texans 7-6. The Browns are beating the Bengals 10-0 at halftime. That's kind of interesting. The Commanders are losing to the Cardinals 13-10. The Jaguars are beating the Colts 14-7. The Titans are up on the Saints 9-6. Buccaneers and Vikings tied at 10. Panthers, Falcons 10-7. Panthers lead. So right now the Steelers are definitely, they have the biggest deficit. But this game isn't over. I'm going to say that right now. It's not over for the Pittsburgh Steelers. I really do think this game is still within reach. The defense needs to play better. The offense really needs to play better. Kenny Pickett needs to find some consistency with his stroke today because it's been inaccurate pass after inaccurate pass, and it's just not great. It's just not great. And Frank Monroe says, always been a second-half team. Thanks for another $2, my friend. Man, Buccaneers and Vikings. Buccaneers getting 10 points there. Pretty interesting to me. Do you think the Steelers can still win this football game? Type yes or type no. Hot Rod 24 says we are going to win. Hot Rod 24 says yes, we are a second-half team. Austin Tardif says we can still win. Rachel Lucas says yes, we can still win. Stephen Thompson says yes. Clayton says yes. I Seem Slugga says yes. Mo Love says yes. Stephen Thompson. Dean says yes. King Confidence. What's up, King Confidence? Says yes, sir. Go Blue Buckeye says yes. Devin says yes. Brian S. says yes. Peter King says hell yes. I love that, man. And those first couple drives, it was really rough for the Steelers. And the only drive that was anything worth its salt for the Steelers in the first half was that last drive. And listen, you're down 2 touchdowns. The offense needs to show up in the second half. They have to have an excellent second half, I think, in order to win this football game because Borck Purdy and this offense, they're going to score their points. Right? I don't really see the Steelers' defense shutting them out in the second half, for example. I think the Niners will put up probably at least 7 in the second half, which means the Steelers need to score at least 3 times. Nothing much, man. We're just talking about if the Steelers can still win this football game. We got a $5 super chat.
I'm back. That doesn't count.
LGP says we're a second-half team, always have been. I don't know if he's talking about the Steelers or 49ers. Oh. All right, I got push-ups to do here, Coop. Okay, make sure you click that subscribe button. Every 50 subscribers we do today, I'm doing push-ups. So I owe 30. All right, how close are we to 30,000, by the way? Because if we get to 30,000, I'm gonna do. We got there? Let's go! 30K here on Steelers Talk. Thank you so much for making it happen. I'm gonna be doing a Gatorade dump, Gatorade shower. If the Steelers win today, we'll do it after the game. If not, we'll do it tomorrow because I don't want to do it on a day that we lose. All right, so make sure you stay tuned for that. Appreciate all the support. We got daily Steelers content here on the channel. We got weekly watch parties. We're going to be here all 17 games. No matter what the Steelers are doing, if they're doing great, if they're not doing great like they did in the first half, we're going to be here for you guys. We're going to give you guys the best damn Steelers coverage here on YouTube, 100% free. Here's a $2 super chat from Frank Monroe.
Get those push-ups in, Spare Dog.
Says, always been second half team. We got another $5 from Go Blue Buckeye. Let's go, man. I got to get these.
Get those push-ups in.
I got to get the push-ups in.
Frank Monroe, we are a second half team, indeed. LGP says the same. Go Blue Buckeye. Let's start the half with Peterson's called INT. Yeah, Sperry was telling me about that before the game, that Patrick Peterson said he was going to get an interception. He said the 49ers offense had some tells that they would have tendencies and Peterson would be able to pick one off. They've pretty much destroyed the Steelers defense to this point. So hopefully, coming out in the second half, it's 49ers ball. Steelers get a turnover here, they're in business. They're right back in the game if they get a turnover. A turnover or a 3-and-out does wonders for the Steelers right here.
Oh.
Sperry, you back?
Oh my God. 30's tough, man. I don't
All
care.
right.
I don't care who. I'm a guy that's pretty in shape. 30 in a row is tough, dude.
I think I owe 3 shots. Is that right?
That is correct. And we got another $5 from Mo Love.
Mo Love.
Says Mo Love says Brock has definitely played much better than Kenny. Second half will tell who's really better this game.
All right. I've got the 1800 right here.
He's got the tequila, man.
I'm just going to take it straight to the dome, honestly. I don't even have a shot glass, so I'm just going to do it. So, cheers.
Chug it, baby! Oh,
That was like 2.
That's gross, man.
All right, here we go. Oh, one more.
Oh,
Jesus.
that's gross, man.
All right. I'm going to go put this back. I'll be right back.
All right, man.
Oh, God.
Every $5 super chat that comes in while he's gone is a Bean-Boozled jelly bean.
What?
Yeah, come on. Every $5 super chat. Come on, baby. $5 gets you into the Joey Porter Jr. jersey raffle at the end of today's show. So let's rack up those 5s. Let's get a 20 in there. Let's get a 50 in there. Come on now. The Steelers are still in this football game. Come on.
Oh, man. I'm back.
Coop's back, unfortunately.
No Bean-Boozled for me.
Parker Dogs and Rabbits says, let's get your channel to 100,000. Yes, sir. Next up's 40,000, though, man. Every 10,000 subscribers we get on the channel, I get dumped with Gatorade. All right? That's our thing. Every 10K, it's a Gatorade. So if you want to help us out, go ahead, click that subscribe button. $5 from my man Austin Tardif, who I believe is today's MVP to this point. Austin, thanks for being a real one, my friend. You got a real good shot at winning this Joey Porter Jr. jersey today. So we have a new live poll here in the chat. Will the Steelers come back? Predict it for me in the chat. Will the Steelers come back? Listen, it's going to be tough. It's uphill sledding, down 13, but it's not impossible. If I'd have to bet money on it right now, with the way Kenny Pickett's throwing the football, I have to say no. Like, Kenny Pickett's going to have to be a different quarterback here in the second half if they want to win this football game. But it is possible. Down 13 at the half is manageable. This is a second half team. And listen, the Steelers had a number of second-half rallies in the 2022 season to come away with wins. This team was so resilient, so mentally tough, and you're bringing so many of those players back this year. It's hard to count the Steelers out at this point. You're going to have to stop the Niners on defense. You're going to have to get things going offensively. Kenny Pickett, like I said in my pregame analysis, one of the keys to the game is he has to ball out, and he hasn't done that to this point. Hopefully he can. Let me know in the chat, will the Steelers come back? Truly Bad Zach says, I think they will come back. Chris J says, Steelers 31, 49ers 30. Wow, man, that's a lot of scoring from the Steelers. Hopefully it happens, man. That's 3 touchdowns, right? 3 touchdowns. Yeah, it's 3 touchdowns and a field goal. Let's see. Lori says our linebackers need to step up 100%. Steve Jones says, yes, the 49ers will slow down. Hopefully that's the case, my man. Robert Simmons says, I see a comeback win. The best in the world, CM Punk. I've been saying it. Come on, man. You got to believe, though. If I'd have to bet money, I would say the Niners win this game. If you ask my heart, I'm going to say the Steelers still got a shot in this one, man. All I'm going to say, Coop, Kenny Pickett needs to play better. It's an absolute must. Man, Coop's got a quesadilla over here for lunch. You want one? I do want one, actually. Yeah, please go get me one. It smells delicious. And a $5 super chat from a first-time super chatter here, Josh Rodriguez. You're entered to win today's Joey Porter Jr. jersey, my friend. Thank you so much. If you had to bet on one Steelers player giving a fired-up speech in the locker room, who do you think it would be? It's a good question. Maybe Pat Pete. I would say Minka is one of those guys. DeMonte KZ is a very energetic player. Cam Heyward is the leader of this team. TJ Watt is a team captain. I don't really see Kenny doing it, if I'm being completely honest. Because, he's a big reason why they're in this hole right now. I mean, sure, he had that touchdown pass. I'm not taking that away from him. But, I mean, some of those third down throws, they were wide misses. Oh! Let's go! Coop, get your butt in here. Let's go! Game changer. Woo! Just wait till you see what's coming up here, baby. Get this momentum going.
What did I miss?
Get it up. Get it up on screen. Thank you. Here we go.
No way.
The comeback starts here. And this one's coming in from Black and Gold Old Empire. Bang! Yes, sir! We got to will him back. Let's get the positive vibes going. Let's go, man. Black and Gold Old Emperor. What's good, my man? Let's go. 20 raffle tickets for you, and welcome to the Gold Club, my friend. Woo! Let's go. We are getting back to Acrisure Stadium here. About to start the second half. What a move by Black and Gold Empire. I don't know what Emperor. What is our before we get things going here, Coop? What is the update with the 49ers report? We need to beat these guys, man. We got to beat them on the field and we got to beat them off the field, Coop. So here we go. The Steelers kick it off. And it almost goes out of bounds, but it hits the end zone, touchback. 49ers football, it's absolutely crucial that we stop them here. Type stop in the chat. A $100 super chat from Black and Gold Emperor. I love it. I love it. Let's get this dub. Let's go, man. Let's get a stop. 222 yards of total offense for the 49ers in the first half. We need a stop. Come on. Type those stops. Let's go. Get them in the chat. From the shotgun. Takes the snap. Purdy. Play action. Pulls it back. Throws. Caught. It is Deebo Samuel for the first down. Too much time. This pass rush is just not getting home for the Steelers. T.J. Watt's really the only guy that's really produced anything today. Trent Williams is absolutely locked up Alex Highsmith. Cam Heyward's been dealing with an injury. And it looks like a lot of Steelers fans have already left.
It also is just the start of the second half. So
that's a great sign that the Steelers are going to come back.
People are making their way back to their seats.
Yeah, that's possible. Under center, Borck Purdy. Takes the snap, hands it off to McCaffrey. Finds a roll. Oh, he's nice spin move, and there goes McCaffrey to the 30, to the 20, to the 10. Touchdown 49ers. What a freaking run by Christian McCaffrey. And that is not what you want to see from the Steelers defense to start things off in the second half.
That's the exact opposite of what
a long touchdown? Are you kidding me? You don't even make them drive down the field? That is ridiculous, my man. And now, like I told you, man, this 49ers offense is not going to stop. So in order to win this game, the Steelers, led by Kenny Pickett, need to have an excellent second half. There goes Moody. He puts it in. 27-7. 49ers are up.
Are you shitting me?
I'm not shitting you there, Coop.
I'm not shitting you.
27-7. I wouldn't be surprised if people start leaving now.
Absolutely. They may just not go back to their seats.
I mean, good Lord. DeMonte KZ got put on his butt by Brandon Ayuk. Patrick Peterson. Oh, my goodness, man. Well, I mean, Patrick Peterson talked a big game this week saying that the 49ers offense has tells. And that
where are you, Pat?
Where's the interception, 20? I'm waiting, man. Hopefully it comes soon. And I can hear the 49ers report right now, and they're going crazy. Come on, man. We need a touchdown here. I think this is similar to that last drive in the first half, Coop. You need a touchdown.
Absolutely.
Like, after giving up that score, you have to keep the spirits high. The way you do that is with a touchdown. No field goal. This needs to be a touchdown to keep the momentum on the side of the Steelers. And this one goes out of bounds, touchback. Another $2 super chat here from Words of Wisdom. I think we had a couple $2 super chats here, Coop. Here comes Kenny Pickett. Words of Wisdom's having a good time in the chat. Whatever, man. Then we got another one. I'm not even going to try it.
EBK.
BK?
EBK.
Says, let's make this comeback Pittsburgh. Come on, man. Let's see what this offense can do. Kenny Pickett coming out of the shotgun. Najee Harris is next to him. Bunch formation. Tight. Let's see what Kenny can do here. Takes the snap. Pickett. Throws quickly, caught. It's Diontae Johnson. Makes a guy miss. He's running. He's getting to the 50, and he's taken down. Oh no.
A hold?
No, Diontae Johnson is holding his hamstring, and he's looking like he's in a lot of pain. That's not good, man. Oh, my God. Diontae Johnson with a good reception and made a guy miss. Gets to the 47 of the 49ers, but it looks like he may have just torn his hamstring right there. Oh, my God. That's a non-contact injury. Type DJ in the chat. Type DJ in the chat to wish him the best here. Hopefully it's nothing. Hopefully this is just a cramp, but good Lord, man, I don't know. Get those DJs in the chat.
Sperry, that's just the last thing you want. He gets a big game. The Steelers finally get some momentum on offense, and then that happens.
Yeah, and now you got Allen Robinson, Calvin Austin III. So it looks like Calvin Austin would be the guy that comes in for Diontae. And I don't hate that. Diontae's a good player. But Diontae Johnson's a top 5, at least a top 10 route runner in the National Football League. He was Kenny Pickett's safety blanket last year. He was big for them on third down. And I've heard all offseason, Steelers fans complaining about Diontae Johnson. Well, we're probably about to see what this Steelers offense looks like without him in the lineup. Torn hamstring, if that ends up being what this is, and it certainly looks like that's the case.
Replacements. They have to find a replacement.
They might be looking at free agency for or a trade. I mean, plain simple, even if it's to sign like a backup.
Exactly.
Because you need to add another receiver here. Goodness gracious, man. Diontae Johnson's a very important piece to this offense. I really hope he's all right. But it's looking like the Steelers' offense might be going weeks without Diontae Johnson on the field. Let's see, man. Hopefully we'll be okay. Hopefully we'll be okay. Make sure you click that subscribe button. We're going to have injury updates on all the guys post-game. We're going to have injury updates throughout the week. We're going to have maybe even some trade rumors here if the Steelers want to go get a wide receiver.
Well, I'll tell you this. If Diontae Johnson is out for a long time, we will do a replacements video on Diontae Johnson.
Yeah, that is right.
We will.
So if you want premium Steelers contact here for week 2, make sure you click that subscribe button. Diontae Johnson looks like he's in pain on the sideline. He can't even walk. First down and 10 Steelers. Connor Hayward's in the game at tight end. Takes the snap. Jalen Warren at running back. Dumps it off to number 30. And now Jalen, can he break a tackle? He does, but there's other rallying defenders. He gets about 2 yards.
They blew that screen up really quick.
Yeah, they did, unfortunately. Make sure you like today's stream if you want the Steelers to come back. We need as much positive energy in this chat room as possible right now. Do that by helping us get to 600 likes. We're 11 likes away. Who's going to get us to 600? Come on. 592. Come on, we got momentum. Come on. Click that thumbs up icon. Takes the snap, hands it off to Warren. It's going to be another short gain here, about a gain of 3. It's going to be third down and medium for Kenny Pickett. Come on now. Charles Green says, what's going on with Pickens? Nothing in particular. He's played pretty decent today. Just Pickett hasn't really targeted him today. Overall, the pass game just hasn't been fantastic. Hopefully we can get one to George right here. Niners are showing blitz from the shotgun. Jalen Warren in the backfield. Bunch formation to Pickett's right. Takes a snap. Pickett trying to scramble. Gets outside the pocket. Throws down the sideline, and it is an inaccurate pass on third down. Threw it too high to a wide open receiver on the sideline. Fourth down Steelers.
He was under pressure a little bit, but you still have to make this throw, man.
I mean, this is Kenny's bread and butter. Okay, he's not wide open. He's not wide open. He tries to hit Allen Robinson. I actually think Kenny tried to throw that away. Steelers are punting. Goodness gracious, this game feels like it's over. Fair catch from the 49ers at the 17-yard line. This certainly seems like I'm not going to say the end because anything can happen, but the momentum has completely shifted back to the 49ers. And the Steelers are down by 3 scores still. Down 20 points, 3 touchdowns. We're at the point of the game now where the Steelers need to make stops on just about every play, every drive.
You need to go no huddle.
And well, maybe not no huddle yet, but you definitely need to score on every drive left in this football game if you're the Steelers offense. From the shotgun, Purdy, Juszczyk lined up outside in a weird Shanahan formation. Throws middle, caught again. Brandon Ayuk has had a massive day today. First down, 49ers gain of 20.
They're just carving up this defense, man. Any which way they want.
Levi Wallace is back in quarters coverage. Alex Highsmith goes out in coverage on that play. It's nice to have that versatility with Highsmith, but yeah, that was a big void in the middle of that defense. Purdy from the shotgun here. From their own 33-yard line. Takes the snap. Purdy hands it off to McCaffrey, and he is brought down for a gain of 3. Alex Highsmith with nice pursuit on the tackle. Man, I'm going to say this right now, Coop. AFC North, it's going to be a bloodbath.
Yikes.
And,
yeah.
I mean, there's multiple teams. There's going to be multiple teams in the AFC North. You know, what the Browns will see on them. The Bengals should be pretty darn good, especially when Burrow gets healthy. And then the Ravens are always a good football team. Like, the Steelers need to get better from this week if they want to compete in this division, plain simply. Under center, Purdy. McCaffrey in the backfield. Wing formation. Heavy set. And a nice play by Alex Highsmith. Tackle for loss.
That's what we need.
That's a big play by Alex Highsmith to blow that one up. It's going to be third and very long. This is where the Steelers thrive.
Get your threes in. Third down, baby.
Get those threes in there, baby. We need a stop.
Third down, Thunder.
Man, I'm already seeing bring back Byron Leftwich's in the chat, Coop. Dude, this is what I've been saying with Sam Howell. That offensive line sucks. Empty formation. 3rd and 8. Borck Purdy. Steelers send a blitz. They're about to get home. Throws. Caught. Brandon Ayuk first down.
Every time there's a third down or they need a big play, it's Brandon Ayuk.
Dude, Brandon Ayuk is having his coming out party today, man.
Unbelievable.
Purdy buys just enough time moving to his left. Hits Ayuk. Zone coverage from the Steelers.
Ayuk was good last year, man. He had 1,000 yards, but it looks like he's ready.
Ayuk is a great receiver. He's a top 10 route runner in football right now.
An update from the Steelers, Diontae Johnson is ruled out with a hamstring injury. He is out for the game.
Yep, he'll probably be out for a while. Those hamstring injuries tend to linger. If you remember anything about
Oh, yeah.
William Jackson last year, Levi a little bit. Hands it off to McCaffrey. No gain on the first play. Good stuff by the Steelers defensive line. That was Nick Herbig and Marcus Golden on the stop. Good stuff by the Wisconsin rookie.
They're playing the run actually semi-decent in this half.
Yeah, McCaffrey's run.
Yeah, besides that, yes. They just can't defend the pass, though.
Yeah, Ayuk is just absolutely destroying anything the Steelers want to do defensively here. Got Herbig in the game while Watt takes a little bit of a break. This is why it's good to have Nick Herbig from the shotgun. Purdy hands it off to Elijah Mitchell. He's going to gain about 4. It's going to be 3rd down and medium for the 49ers. We need to stop right here because if they get another first down, they're in field goal territory. And if they go down by 23, man, I mean, it's already going to be super, super tough. But goodness gracious. It's going to get ridiculously hard here. Let's go, man. Let's get a stop. 3rd down. Get those threes in the chat. 3rd down and 6. Empty formation. Purdy takes that. Watt gets there. Watt has a sack. Second one of the day. Let's go, man. Type sack in the chat. The Steelers are getting the football back. Needed that play. T.J. Watt has easily been the best defensive player on the Steelers today. He destroys Colton McKivitz.
He is the best defensive player in football.
I think so. Nick Bosa hasn't had a sack today. Watt's got 2. Steelers, if they've done anything well offensively today, it's containing Nick Bosa.
Yep.
Oh, my gosh. It looked like they might have been doing a fake punt there. Maybe.
False start.
And it's a false start on the 49ers. The player out wide there started running. Must have thought that the snap was taken. Big time stack by number 90, his second of the season. And here's the punt. It is off. And this one's going to take a bounce. Calvin Austin III's going to take the football and take it down at the 7-yard line. Oh, my goodness, man. Good punt by the 49ers. The Steelers need to put together a big drive here. If they can put together what would be a 93-yard drive, they might be back in business. It's still going to be a long way to go, but hey, man, it's better than another 3 and out, if you ask me there, Coop. All right, before we get into this next Steelers offensive drive, check out our friends at BetUS. Go to chatsports.com/bet and use promo code Steelers125 to get a 125% deposit bonus for your Steelers bets and NFL bets or just sports bets in general this season. All right, so if you put in $100 to $600 deposit on the BetUS website, they're going to give you 125% of that money back to you. That's called a deposit bonus. So $225 total if you put in $100 to use on your bets. Go chatsports.com/bet. Use promo code Steelers125 to take advantage of that deposit bonus today. All right, Coop, what do you think? What is this drive going to end in? I'm going to say touchdown because, I just want to be optimistic.
Yeah, I want to be optimistic too. I kind of think it's a punt, though. I just don't have any faith that they're going to get anything done. It's just been so demoralizing this entire game.
Yeah, man, Pickett hasn't looked great today. He's had multiple bad throws on third down.
That's what I'm saying. He's just been off kilter all game long.
They haven't been targeting George Pickens nearly enough, in my opinion.
You have to get your playmakers the rock.
Diontae Johnson left today's game with a hamstring injury.
Let me see if there's any news on that.
We're 25 likes away from 700 likes. We'd really appreciate it if you like today's stream. We try to give you guys the best damn Steelers coverage on planet Earth. To help us get to 700 today, if you want the Steelers to come back. All right? Darius says, we getting that ball back. Watch this. I hope not. I hope not, man. Steelers better drive down this field. Matt Canada needs to start showing us. So Stephanie says, free Calvin Austin. Pickett needs to call the plays himself.
No update on Diontae Johnson other than he's out.
I don't expect we'll get an update until the end of the game. Here we go. From the shotgun, Najee Harris is the back. Connor Heyward is the tight end. Pickett takes the snap. Looks to throw quickly. He does outside. Calvin Austin III with a catch of about 6 yards. A little close there, Coop.
I thought that was getting picked and going to the end zone.
That's a pretty dangerous throw, those quick outs. You got to throw those perfectly. To Pickett's credit, he did. Second down and 6 for the Steelers. 4-yard gain there. Tight formation. Come on, Kenny. Get us going here, kid. From the shotgun. Takes the snap. Handoff to Mr. Najee Harris, who's going to get about 2. Third and pretty short. There we go, man. Third down and 4. Come on. From the shotgun. Pickett throws. Bad throw again.
The third down throwing from Kenny. It's just been so bad on third down.
Kenny Pickett has been the worst. Kenny Pickett has been the worst quarterback in football today.
Well, I hate to say I was right, but it's a punt.
It is a punt. Was it deflected? No, it was not. It was just a bad throw by Pickett through way behind Allen Robinson. I don't know if Robinson is supposed to stick there, obviously on the wrong page, or even worse, that throw was actually supposed to happen.
Uh-oh.
And then oh my goodness, Ray McLeod with a return here gets to the Steelers 37.
Another update, Sperry, from Tom Pelissero. Pat Freiermuth with a chest injury is questionable to return.
Man, Pat Freiermuth, if you didn't hear, chest injury, questionable to return. Diontae Johnson out with a hamstring injury. I mean, goodness gracious.
Could it get worse?
It really couldn't. Kenny Pickett, the accuracy, that's the thing, Coop. It's not necessarily
he hasn't thrown good balls all day long.
It's the thing is, he's throwing to open receivers. The mental processing is there. It's just he can't hit open receivers. And, if you're in the chat right now and you're blaming Matt Canada for those throws, I hate to break it to you, but that's not on Matt Canada. If Kenny Pickett is missing wide misses on his accuracy, that's on Kenny Pickett. And, man, after all the hype this preseason and training camp, everybody was saying he was looking so good in practice.
It's so deflating being a fan of a team that just gets blown out in week 1.
Goodness gracious, man. It's hard to even put it into words right now, Coop. Okay, Coop. I want some graphics, yeah. I'll want matchup and scoreboard. Excuse us, we're talking a little bit of behind-the-scenes action here at Chat Sports. We're starting to get our post-game coverage ready. Even though, goodness gracious.
There's still some time left.
There's still a quarter left. This game's pretty much over. I'm not going to lie, especially with the way Kenny Pickett's been playing today. And I'm not looking forward to watching this offensive film this week. There were some weeks last week where I was dreading it. I don't know if I felt this way about going into a week of film study.
I agree.
This offense has been absolutely atrocious.
Especially on third down.
Yeah, and Pickett's accuracy on third down has been unacceptable today.
It's been horrible.
Plain and simply, it's just not been good enough. And I really, really hope that we can get things going. Another $2 super chat from Words of Wisdom says, guess the steel is soft in Pittsburgh Niners. Appreciate the $2 super chat, my man, but
thanks, Words.
This sucks. This really does suck, dude. Here we go. We're back at Acrisure Stadium. Good field position for the Niners from the shotgun Purdy. And there's T.J. Watt who gets a sack. Fumble. There is a flag on the field. Steelers fumble recovery here. But there is a flag on the field, and I am hoping this is not. Please, God, that is the third sack for T.J. Watt today. We predicted 3 sacks pregame, and there it is.
Why are they showing the...
But there is a flag on the field. I wonder who this is going to be. Colton McKivitz just absolutely destroyed. I think they're going to call Trent Williams on the hold. T.J. Watt is a freaking menace. Oh, my goodness. And he got the football this time. He's forced 2 fumbles. He has 3 sacks and 1 recovery.
I think that's our ball, right?
I believe that's the Steelers' ball. Watt is freaking pumped up after the play. I mean, he's the most impactful defensive player in football right now. Plain and simply, and that was exactly the play that was needed for the Steelers. Now they need a touchdown. Coop. Type TD in the chat.
Need a TD.
This will be one of the most improbable comebacks in football history if they make it. From the shotgun, Pickett. Najee is the back. Pickett dumps it off to Najee, who's going to get about a 3-4 yard gain or so. He fights forward. Good fight by Najee. I like to see that.
I hate that play call from Matt Canada. I think after a big play like that, you take a shot to the end zone.
There's definitely a possibility where they had a shot or a concept, and it was just covered up. Like, that was definitely his check down. That was not his first option, so I won't blame that one on Canada. Maybe the concept sucked, so maybe it is on Canada, but that play was definitely not designed to go to Najee. Jalen Warren in the game now. 2 tight ends set. Actually, no. 11 personnel, 3 wide receivers. Pickett from the shotgun. Looks, throws to the sideline. Tightly contested. Calvin Austin made the catch. And I think it's an and one. They might go offensive pass interference here on Calvin. The defender is motioning for a offensive pass interference call. No way. That's pass interference on defense. What a catch by... Oh, no, it hit the ground. It's incomplete, but clearly interfered with by Charvarius Ward, who had the interception on Kenny Pickett earlier. So, spot foul. I see X Concept saying, hurry, he dropped it. It's pass interference, and it's a spot foul. So it doesn't matter if he dropped it.
Doesn't matter, yeah. You get the ball in the same spot.
First down and 10, Steelers are driving now after the forced fumble by T.J. Watt and pass interference.
Pickett has less than 100 yards passing in this game.
I mean, I believe it.
97 yards.
He's been bad. I'm sorry, Kenny Pickett has been bad today. As an objective NFL analyst, watching this game, Kenny Pickett has been horrible today. He should have 2 interceptions. He got lucked out of one where Fred Warner dropped an interception. He did throw one to Diontae Johnson, which was probably less his fault. Here we go. From the shotgun. Pickett needs to pick it up here if they want any shot at a victory. From the shotgun. Takes a snap. Caught, and it is Connor Heyward here. Backup tight end. Gets a nice gain of 8. Second down and 2 coming up. The Steelers are driving.
Need 7.
And I would say, after that forced fumble, this has to be a touchdown. It has to be a touchdown. And then T.J. Watt in this defense needs to show up in the fourth quarter. They need to pitch a shutout against the San Francisco team in the fourth if they want to win this football game, in my opinion. And then this offense has to be perfect. You got to play almost a perfect game. It's not impossible. It's definitely going to be tough, though. Darnell Washington lined up in the slot here from the shotgun. Pickett fakes. He's going to throw downfield. Oh,
that's
PI. PI, where is it?
Are you shitting me?
Oh, my gosh.
That's clear PI in the end zone.
I mean, I guess the throw wasn't catchable. But they're targeting Connor Heyward in the end zone here.
Oh, my God,
he's hooking him. I mean, where is the call?
F the freaking refs, dude. That's freaking trash.
I mean, I hate blaming refs on stuff, but, I mean, good Lord, man, he's hooking him, for God's sakes.
That's trash, dude.
I mean, the Steelers aren't losing this game because of the refs, but come on, man, we need a first down here. Field goal's not going to do it. False start Steelers, I think, or delay a game. Are you freaking joking? No, Steelers call a timeout, which you absolutely cannot afford to do right now.
Especially when you're down and you need those timeouts to get back in the game on defense.
Dude, that's on the quarterback.
Would you rather take
Dude, Kenny Pickett needs to get them lined up. That's on the quarterback right there.
Would you rather take the 5 yards and save the timeout, or do you call the timeout?
I mean, you're stuck in between a rock and a hard place there,
That's
Coop.
what I'm saying.
Because, Kenny Pickett's been terrible on third down today, so I don't want to face a 3rd and 8.
This just in.
What's up?
Just in from the Steelers. T.J. Watt is now tied with James Harrison for the most sacks in Steelers history, 80 and a half.
I wouldn't be surprised if he breaks it today. I wouldn't be surprised if he gets another sack today, man. From the shotgun, 3rd down and 2. Takes the snap. Hand off to Najee. He's going to power forward for a first down. Good fight by Double Deuce there. It's going to be a new set of downs for the Pittsburgh Steelers.
Good hard run by Najee.
Hot Rod 24 says, TJ is our defense today. Couldn't be more right there, man. Couple splash plays from Alex Highsmith. couple from a Landon Roberts. That's about it.
Great block from Darnell Washington on Bosa on that play.
I'll say this, man. Borck Purdy going up against the Steelers defense today, looking good. He's the real deal.
No
That's
doubt.
what I'll say. From the shotgun, Kenny Pickett throws end zone. It's George Pickens. Did he catch that? Oh, my God. An incredible catch by George Pickens, but he didn't get the feet down.
Can we double
And
check
he is saying, check the film. Oh, my gosh. If he came down with this, no, he didn't.
No.
Oh, my goodness. George came down with an incredible one-handed grab, but he didn't get the feet down. It's going to be second down here in 10. What a play by Pickens, but that makes me excited about his future. Second down and 10 from the shotgun. Pickett throws quick to his receiver, to his running back, Anthony McFarland, grabbed by the helmet.
Surely.
I don't think that's a penalty technically, though. It's going to be third down and medium for the Steelers.
It's 4-down territory here. You're going for it.
I think it's probably 4-down territory, man.
You're going for it.
I like the decisive nature there from Kenny to get the ball to McFarland, and McFarland's actually been good today. He's been good as the kick returner. He's made a couple nice catches.
Is
Now
that
let's
not
see
a
if
penalty?
Come on, red zone. Come on. 3rd and 4, shotgun. Freiermuth back in the game right now, by the way. Takes the snap, Pickett. Looks to his left, nothing there. Escapes. Finds Jalen Warren, who's trying to get the first down. He's probably not going to get there. He's a great effort, but he's going to be a couple yards short.
Could Pickett have scrambled and got that first?
But you got to go for it on fourth. I mean, maybe. You got to go for it here on 4th down.
100%.
If you take the field goal, it's still a 3-possession game. You have to go for it right here. If you're the Steelers, this is probably the football game. Come on, baby. We got 2,000 people in the chat. Click that like button if you want a first down. Come on, don't jinx it. 4th down and 4. Pittsburgh Steelers, Kenny Pickett takes the snap. Throws middle end zone, and it's a terrible throw again.
There was no one even open, and he just threw it. There was no one even open.
Pat Freiermuth wanted a holding call, but man, Kenny Pickett threw the ball to where nobody was. It wasn't even close. How many times have we said that today about Kenny Pickett? The throw wasn't even close. Multiple wide misses for the Steelers' second-year quarterback today. Oh my gosh, man. This might be the worst game I've seen Kenny play.
It legitimately made me.
And there was some really bad ones, especially early on in his career. Sounds good. Yeah, man. This is tough for me. 27-20 or 27-7. 2 minutes left in the third. It's hard to think of things to say here, man. It really is. Kenny Pickett's been bad today. George Pickens has 2 catches. Diontae Johnson is hurt. Out with a hamstring injury, likely a hamstring tear. Pat Freiermuth has a chest injury that he's fighting through right now. Oh, man. It stinks. It really does stink that TJ Watt has been balling out today. 3 sacks, 2 forced fumbles. He's played his butt off in this one. Just the offense can't get it done today. I'm blaming, by the way, for anybody out there that's wondering if I blame this loss on Kenny Pickett or Matt Canada more, I blame it on probably Kenny Pickett a little bit more, if I'm being completely honest with you. And listen, anybody that's watched this show for a long time knows I am not a Matt Canada fan. I said going into the season that his offense this year was going to be my biggest concern going into the year. But listen, Kenny Pickett's had open receivers today. and he's had wide misses on those throws. Not even close. Not even giving his guy a shot. And it's been incredibly, incredibly frustrating. Make sure you click that subscribe button. We're going to be there. We're going to be here all season long. But now the 49ers take over at their own 6 or 7 yard line here. From the shotgun, Purdy hands it off to McCaffrey. Nice hole for McCaffrey to run through. It's going to be a first down, 49ers 10-yard gain. What a joke. And, you know, man, I'm going to give 0% stock to the argument that the refs allowed the 49ers to win this football game. The Steelers have not played well enough today to win the football game.
The refs were bad, but they are not anywhere close to the reason that they lost.
Like, if this was a closer game, if this was within 3 scores, maybe you have an argument. But, man, it's 20 points. Pickett, or Purdy, under center. Hands it off to McCaffrey for a 4-yard gain. It's going to be second down and about 6. Steelers need to get a stop if they want any shot at winning today, man. It's going to have to be one of the most improbable comebacks in football history if the Steelers are going to pull this one off. But the defense is still fighting. And honestly, right now, my biggest hope, and right now Cam Heyward is actually on the sideline as well. Do we have an update on Cam Heyward?
No update on Heyward.
Coop, because he's in street clothes on the sideline. So you got Cam Heyward, Diontae Johnson, and Pat Freiermuth all injured in this first game. That really puts you behind the 8 ball. Screen pass to McCaffrey here on second down. Gain of a couple. And it's going to be third down and relatively short. Man, week 1 of the season, excitement so high. You want your team to at least compete against a good football team and the 49ers at home, and you're just getting your shit wrecked. Hopefully they can get a stop here coming up on third down. They're going to take a break. Type stop in the chat if you want to stop. It's the end of the third quarter. Score is 27-7. 49ers lead in what has been an embarrassing offensive performance for the Pittsburgh Steelers, driven by probably, I haven't looked at the film yet, but when I look at it, probably a very vanilla Matt Canada offense, made even worse by a quarterback in Kenny Pickett, who has had a number, right? It's not just a couple. It's multiple. It's almost double digits at this point. Very, very inaccurate passes where he's not even giving his guy a shot at the football. Now that either means like all of his receivers aren't on the right page and it's their fault and all this different stuff, or it's Kenny Pickett is struggling with accuracy and that scares the living daylights out of me. Going into a 2023 season where the AFC North is absolutely loaded with talent, Cleveland Browns are currently beating. I believe they're still beating the Cincinnati Bengals. Let me check real quick for you guys. Yep, 13-3 Browns. So it looks like they might be pretty decent this year, unfortunately. Steelers have the Browns on Monday Night Football next week. If you want to join us for that watch party, make sure you click that subscribe button for me right now. Oh, are we close to more push-ups here, Coop? Somebody's going to win a Joey Porter Jr. jersey on today's raffle. $5 and you're in. $20, you get 5 tickets. $50, you get 10 tickets. $100, you get 20 tickets. And every $100 you spend, an extra 20 tickets. So if you want a shot. Angel Baby says, I'm a new subscriber. Thank you so much, Angel. Wade Allen. That's going to be a good one, Steelers versus Browns. I'm excited for that one, man. You know, Steelers definitely not getting their season off to the right start here, but here's the thing. The Browns defense is arguably even more talented than the San Francisco 49ers defense. They're holding the Bengals with Jamar Chase, Joe Burrow, and T. Higgins to 3 points in the second half right now. That's a legit defense. And listen, the 49ers are a legit defense too.
Cam Heyward is out for the game with a groin injury.
So Cam Heyward out for the game with a groin injury. Oh my gosh, man. What a bad strain of bad luck for the Pittsburgh Steelers to start this season. Coming into the year with so much promise. 3rd down and 4 from the shotgun. Purdy, let's get a stop here. Purdy throws wide open. Brandon Ayuk. He was on Levi Wallace, and he got cooked. Brandon Ayuk, it doesn't matter who you put on him today. Levi, Patrick, it doesn't matter. And now some trouble for the 49ers as Trent Williams is holding his midsection area. Trent Williams, the best left tackle in football, at least in my humble opinion, seems to be hurt on the play. Yay. I mean, at this point, I would put Joey Porter Jr. in the football game. I would. Cooper, we getting some graphics ready? Okay.
Also, AFC North news, J.K. Dobbins, another torn Achilles.
Oh, my God. I think J.K. Dobbins probably done for...
Might be done.
Forever. 2 Achilles tears, you're probably done. So that sucks for him. That really does suck for him because he's a talented player, man. 1st down and 10, 49ers after another 3rd down dagger from Brandon Ayuk. Borck Purdy hands it off to Christian McCaffrey. Bounces off a defender. Then Keanu Benton with a nice tackle here. Gain of 3. Man, T.J. Watt has been an absolute beast today. A number of tackles, a number of sacks, a number of forced fumbles. It's too bad his offense and his quarterback can't pick him up. What a bad start to the season, man. If this ends up being a loss, which it likely will be. From under center here, 2nd down and 7, Purdy. Tosses it to McCaffrey, makes a guy miss, and he's going to somehow get 2 to 3 yards on the play. Goes out of bounds. 3rd down, need a stop here for the Steelers. At this point, I'm just hoping that Kenny Pickett can show us some good stuff heading into Week 2 versus the Cleveland Browns. That's going to be a really fun game. It's going to be on Monday Night Football. Coop and I will be here for our live watch party that night. Make sure you click that subscribe button for me right now. From the shotgun, Purdy on 3rd down. Throws off his back foot. Inaccurate pass to McCaffrey. It was closely covered there. It's going to be 4th down, I believe. Yeah, 4th down and 2. And it looks like the Niners will opt to punt. And they'll force Kenny Pickett to drive the length of the field, which, to his credit, he has done once today. He was aided by a big rush from Najee Harris that was tacked on with 15 yards tacked onto it, I will add. And the punt is away. Looks like their punter had a little bit of an awkward landing. They're going to mark it down at around the 4-yard line. The Steelers and Kenny Pickett will need to drive the length of the field here. And it looks like the punter for San Francisco came off a bit gimpy there. 12 minutes and 44 seconds left to go in this football game, and Kenny Pickett looking to build some positive momentum heading into year 2. Okay, so let's go. Let me just give me a second here, Coop. All right, while we're at commercial break, let's talk about our brand new sponsor at Game Time, which is the fastest and easiest way to buy tickets for all the sports, music, comedy, and theater in your area. I love using Game Time for whenever I want to go to an event. It's kind of last minute because Game Time has the lowest price guarantee, and they have flash deals right before the event, so you get the best possible price, and you don't have to check a bunch of different ticket apps in order to get that best price. It's a 360-degree view for the seat. Once you click into it, you can see the full view of the seat when you get there. So there's no there's no confusion when you get to the stadium there. It's what I really love about it. It's the fastest growing ticketing app in the country for a reason. Get images of your seat before you buy so you know exactly what to expect when you arrive. Buy tickets in a matter of seconds, 2 taps, and you're set. Tickets are sent directly to your phone, so you never have to dig through your email. Snag the tickets without the stress with Game Time today. Download the Game Time app, create an account, and use code SteelersChat in all caps and one word for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account and redeem code SteelersChat, one word, all caps, for $20 off. Download Game Time today. Last-minute tickets, lowest price, guaranteed. Then we got a $5 super chat from my man, Arctic Adjuster. Says twice is a pattern in the NFL. This is Tomlin when he fired Gunner. I agree, Tomlin. 10 years, no playoff wins. Yeah, man, the playoff win thing, Mike Tomlin will be the first one to tell you that they need to start winning playoff games. I think towards the end of Big Ben's career, towards the end of the season, he could barely throw the ball 20 yards, man. Like, let's just call it what it is. Like, once he started aging, by the end of the season, he was cooked. So, when you get there and you're playing teams like the Chiefs and, all these really good football teams, it's going to be tough to win that, no matter who your head coach is. I'm just going to say that right now. If he can get the right quarterback in the building, like Big Ben was earlier on in his career, this team, I think, under Mike Tomlin can get back. Here we go, from the shotgun. First down, Kenny Pickett throws, low throw, caught by Calvin Austin III. Makes a nice move, makes a guy miss for about a gain of 9. Another bad pass by Kenny Pickett. It's a completion to a wide open receiver that had to pretty much drop down to the ground to catch it. From the shotgun, second down and 1. Pickett looking, surveying, throws, caught Allen Robinson on the outside. There we go, Pickett. Let's get a little bit of mojo going, my friend. Come on, man. First down and 10. Calvin Austin III completely replacing Diontae Johnson's role in this offense. And he targets him again. Calvin Austin III has been showing out today. Gets wide open yet again for another Steelers first down. I mean, granted, the 49ers are kind of playing bend, don't break defense right now, which is kind of what Kenny Pickett thrives against. But there we go. First down and 10 from the shotgun again. Kenny dumps it off to Najee, who's going to get blown up right away. No gain on the play. $2 super chat from Sean Diddy 6. Thank you so much, Sean. And Cleveland just scored another touchdown against the Cincinnati Bengals. They are beating the brakes off of the Bengals today. Pickett on second down and 12. Throws on the run. Nice play, and it is caught by Connor Heyward 1 yard short of the sticks. Nice little throw on the run by Kenny. Third down and short for the Steelers offense. Appreciate you, Coop. Single back formation, hands off to Najee, trying to get there, and he fights forward. Beautiful job by Najee Harris to get what he could there. And Najee is hurt. Are you freaking kidding me? Najee calling for a replacement as he limps off the field. I think he's going to be okay. He came off on his own power. He kind of sped walked off the field. But Jaylen Warren in there now. Kenny Pickett from the shotgun takes the snap, surveys, throws middle, and it is going to be tipped and intercepted. Threw into double coverage. A terrible decision by Kenny Pickett. Hufanga is the one with the interception. And a lateral. Oh, my goodness. And they're going to take it all the way down to the 10-yard line. What a play by the 49ers defense. A terrible throw by Kenny Pickett. '49ers are going to get the football at the 10, and Kenny just throws this into double coverage. I have no idea what in the hell he was seeing. I mean, he's got Fred Warner, the best pass-defending linebacker in football, right in the hip of Connor Heyward, and he decides to throw it to him. Not a good move by Kenny, man. Bad decision. Bad throw. It's what we've constantly seen throughout this game, unfortunately. Sean Diddy 6, $5 super chat says Matt Canada needs to go. And at this point, I mean, if you're going to put Matt Canada in that boat, you got to put Kenny Pickett in that boat too. You do. He's been awful today. You can't blame Kenny Pickett for that read, for that decision to throw the football. You just can't. You can't blame Matt Canada for the poor accuracy today. I mean, just after a season dealing with this crap, where the defense, the defense hasn't been stellar today by any means, but Jeremy McKinney with a first-time super chat, a $5 super chat, says, bye, Canada. I mean, I doubt they fire him after one game. They're going to give him at least a stretch of games, guys. They're going to give him at least 4 weeks, I'd guess. After week 4, Steelers are 0-4. The offense sucks. They'll probably fire him. After week 1 against a good defense and the quarterback didn't do his job, they're not firing Canada. Unfortunately, man, I just hope that this isn't what the Steelers offense looks like the rest of the season. Keith Murphy, the unbeaten, $2 super chat says, go Niners. 2nd down and 4. Takes the snap. Purdy. Toss play to McCaffrey, who's breaking a ton of tackles and gets a first down. Bunch of arm tackle attempts from the Pittsburgh Steelers on that one. You can just tell the energy's been drained from this team. A first-time super chat from Keita Lupardis. Thank you so much, Keita. This is an embarrassing effort from the Pittsburgh Steelers today. TJ Watt has been TJ Watt today. He's been elite. I mean, he starts off his bid for Defensive Player of the Year with a bang, 3 sacks, 2 forced fumbles. Under center, another toss play to McCaffrey. That's been their favorite play call today, and it is stopped for a tackle for loss. Good job by the Steelers defensive line to get in the backfield for a loss of 2. McCaffrey's coming off for a break. Yeah, honestly, if they were smart, they'd put Sam Darnold in this game. Trent Williams, by the way, is out there for the Niners. He seems to be all right. Kittle's a bit gimpy. He's been dealing with a groin issue all week. I bet they might sit him for the rest of this one. From the shotgun. Takes the snap. Dumps it off to Mitchell, but they have it completely smothered. It's going to be a forward pass, incomplete. Good job by Nick Herbig to smell that out. I like the way that he's played today. Really? Some breaking news in college football. Mel Tucker, head coach of the Michigan State Spartans, has been fired. So if you're a fan of the Big Ten, Penn State, one of the rivals here, Michigan State, just drop their guy. The show Steeler says, wasting TJ Watt. You're not wrong today, at least, man. You're not wrong. This has been an embarrassing performance. From the shotgun, 8 minutes left to go in the game. Purdy steps up in the pocket all day to throw, decides to scramble, and he breaks a arm tackle, and he goes down at the 24-yard line. I mean, these Steelers defenders, you can tell that once they got down by 20 and the offense wasn't going to do anything for them, you can tell, man, that it's just been a different energy. $5 super chat from Arctic Adjuster. We could put that on there, Coop. Borck Purdy smiles as he points for a first down. God, there's nothing there's nothing that makes me more upset than seeing that little punk with that stupid smile on his face, man. From the single back formation, hands off to Elijah Mitchell. Good job by the Steelers defense to stop him short. Patrick Peterson trying to force him out. Arctic Adjuster here says, love the show. Question, who is responsible for game plan, team discipline, play calling, challenges? If we win, Tomlin gets a party on the back. pat on the back, I think is what he. Listen, Mike Tomlin deserves blame in this game, 100%. Defense wasn't ready to go. I will say I don't think the Steelers have had too many penalties, but Mike Tomlin didn't have his guys ready to go today. He deserves the blame for that. I will say his quarterback definitely didn't help him. It's hard to win when you have a quarterback that can't throw accurately. It's hard to win when he got offensive coordinator like Matt Canada. I haven't seen the film, but I'm guessing it's probably not great from a play calling standpoint. And listen, Mike Tomlin, you got to say, it starts at the head. He's the guy that wanted to go get Kenny Pickett. He's the guy that brought in Matt Canada and decided to bring him back. So their failures, it's kind of on him. Now, am I going to say fire Mike Tomlin? No. After one game, please. Child, please. We're going to give this a whole season before we kick Mike Tomlin out the door. And it's got to be a really bad season in order for me to be on board with that. He's got a continued record of success. I believe with the right quarterback and the right team, he can win another Super Bowl. All right. So before we finish up this football game, make sure you check out our friends at BetUS. Go to chatsports.com/bet. Use promo code Steelers125 for a 125% deposit bonus on your bets this football season. Go to chatsports.com/bet and use promo code Steelers125 to get that deposit bonus today. I am going to be upset for this entire week now. Get ready for Diontae Johnson replacements. Get ready for Kenny Pickett film analysis this week. It's not going to be pretty. But this week, I'm going to tell you the truth about this game, man. 3rd down and 8. Purdy. Bad throw, but one of the worst throws we've seen from Purdy. That looked like Kenny Pickett throwing the football there. Far behind his receiver, Deebo Samuel. 49ers will kick a field goal. Tony Graham says, could you do better than Pickett? No. I am not getting paid millions of dollars to be the starting quarterback of the Pittsburgh Steelers. So, that's one of the worst arguments in sports. I'm a sports commentator and analyst. This guy is supposed to be the Steelers poster boy. I've heard all offseason, this guy's going to be incredible. It doesn't matter if I could go out there and do a better job. That's a ridiculous argument.
What a disaster.
It's been a disaster today, man. 30-7. Absolute walloping. All right, man. Before we get things going with our pregame show, let's have one more word from our friends at Game Time, the fastest and easiest way to buy tickets on all the sports, music, comedy, and theater in your area. Game Time is my ticketing app of choice. Because sometimes, man, I want to go to an MLB baseball game or an NBA basketball game or maybe a comedy show, but it's kind of last minute. So Game Time has great seats for great prices. And in fact, they have the lowest price guaranteed, which is absolutely fantastic. It's the fastest growing ticketing app in the country for a reason, guys. Get images of your seat before you buy so you know exactly what to expect when you arrive. Buy tickets in a matter of seconds, just 2 taps, and you're set. Tickets are sent directly to your phone, so you never have to dig through your email. Snag the tickets without the stress with Game Time today. Download the Game Time app, create an account, and use Steelers Chat, one word, all caps, Steelers Chat for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account and redeem code Steelers Chat, one word, all caps for $20 off. Download Game Time today. Last minute tickets, lowest price guaranteed. And a $20 super chat. Thank you so much, Nemesis 13. You get 5 raffle tickets for our Joey Porter Jr. Jersey giveaway here. Raffle. Once we're done with our postgame coverage. He says, are we ready to stop overreacting to preseason success? What'd you say, Coop? Sorry. Oh, sure. Why not? So we're going to do the raffle right after the game is over, guys. So make sure you get those super chats in to get those last-second tickets. Nemesis 13 just got himself 15. Or 5, sorry. So as far as this question, are we ready to stop over? I'm ready, man. I mean, Kenny Pickett was the MVP of the preseason. He looked great. And listen, today could just be a bad day for Kenny. I hope that's the case. I hope we see more preseason level play from Kenny than we saw from week 1 level that we saw from Kenny today. But listen, the Browns defense is legit. It's going to be a tough test in Acrisure on Monday Night Football next week. I hope Matt Canada and Mike Tomlin have these guys ready to go, and I hope that Kenny Pickett's up to the challenge. Because, man, it was just bad today. This reminds me of, the games where, early in his rookie season where he was making bad reads, throwing into double coverage, inaccurate passes. And listen, Kenny's made a couple nice throws today, but it hasn't been nearly enough. Frankie Vivero says, everyone has a bad game, still a Kenny fan. And listen, I hope you're right on that, man. First-time super, by the way. Thank you so much for your contribution today, my friend. I mean, I'm still a Kenny fan. I hope that he can pull it together here, but this today definitely has me worried. 100%. It's just not been good enough today, man, from QB1. Needs to be better. I hope it does get better. And by the way, first down completion, second down and 10 now. Throws caught George Pickens. We'll get an 8-yard gain. Nice little play by Pickens. You see the flashes with Pickens today, and then also a $5 super chat about Hot Rod from Hot Rod 24. Gold Club member, by the way, Coop. There we go. 3rd down and 2. Pickett from the shotgun takes the snap. Throws over the middle. Caught George Pickens, and they're getting George Pickens going now when it is a bit too late. But it's nice to see this chemistry go a little bit here. Hot Rod 24 says, it's not about how hard you hit. It's about how hard you can get hit and keep going. Rocky Balboa. It's a good quote there, Hot Rod. This one's going to be a tough one. And there's a flag on the field, by the way. I really hope this isn't a holding penalty. Oh my gosh, George Pickens. Personal foul after the whistle. Mike Tomlin is telling him right now. He's kind of chewing his butt a little bit. It's after the play, so it will be a first down, I believe, for the Steelers. Actually, no, never mind. 3rd down. Oh, man. Oh, no, it is first down. It was after the whistle, so it is first down here. First down and 10. Pickett from the shotgun at the 27. Takes the snap, looking deep, nothing open. Scrambles forward. They didn't touch him for a 5-yard gain. Yeah. Tough day in Steelers Nation here. 2nd down and 6, Kenny Pickett. Fires short to Jalen Warren. Makes a guy miss. First down, Steelers. About a gain of 10. Nice play. Make sure you click that subscribe button for our non-stop Steelers coverage throughout the season. We got daily and free YouTube videos breaking down the latest with the Pittsburgh Steelers, film analysis, injury updates, trade rumors, all that good stuff. Make sure you click that subscribe button. And Kenny Pickett just took a sack on first down. Very quick sack. That was definitely on the offensive line. Unknown says, did Bosa play today? He did. I think they've taken him out. But, if there's one thing that they did do today is that they did limit him. So kudos to them for that. 2nd down and 17, Pickett. Surveys, throws to his check down again. James Conner. Not James Conner, sorry. I can't believe I just said James Conner. Jalen Warren. And listen, man, you're going to look at Pickett's stat line, and it's not good right now, 27 to 42. But he's hit a lot of checkdowns in this game. Gonna check down Charlie here. Now I get that the 49ers are playing soft coverage, but here we go. Pickett, pressure in his face, escapes the pocket. 3rd down and 11, needs a first, throws on the run, caught by Allen Robinson, and he's got a little bit of space here. Gets to the 20-yard line of the 49ers. Good play by Kenny Pickett there. That's what you want to see. Type those ones in the chat. That's the kind of stuff you want to see from Kenny Pickett. And by the way, that's where he's most comfortable. Throwing outside the pocket. The guy's a playmaker. Good stuff there by KP8. Showing some good things here towards the end of the game. He's had a lot of bad throws today, but I promise you guys throughout this season, I'm going to be objective in my analysis of Kenny Pickett. If it's good, if it's bad, I'm going to tell you the truth. So if you don't want somebody that's just going to come up here and tell you what you want to hear, and you want somebody that's going to tell you the truth on what they think and what they see on film, this is going to be your place, man. It's going to be a great year, hopefully. Today just wasn't a great day for the Pittsburgh Steelers. Got to tip your cap. Yeah. Yep. From the shotgun here, 1st down and 10, Steelers, and it's going to be another sack. And that one's going to be a Drake Jackson there, 2nd year out of USC. Promising player, defensive lineman. Run game, I haven't looked at the exact numbers for the Steelers' run game today, but it's not good. And that was supposed to be the lifeblood of this offense. So, I think if they can get the run game going, talking about the Steelers, and the defense doesn't know that we're passing on literally every play, the offense will probably get better. But I need to see more consistency from the accuracy standpoint from Kenny Pickett moving forward. 2nd down and 20. Pickett throws quickly to Allen Robinson. Makes a guy miss. Good move by Allen Robinson. Showing off the moves here is number 11. Nice gain, but it's going to be 3rd down and short. 2-minute warning. You can chalk this one up as a loss. 2 minutes warning here. Last shot to get raffle tickets for the Joey Porter Jr. jersey raffle. Cool. Oh. My goodness, man. Hot Rod 24 with a $2 super chat. Says at least Cincy is taking that L today too. But here's the thing, man. The Browns aren't. The Browns are killing them. And listen, based on what we've seen from the Bengals the last 2 years on offense, I highly doubt it's because the Bengals suck. And guess who's coming into town next Monday night? The Cleveland Clowns. And I just can't take this kind of loss from the Cleveland Browns next week. I just can't. I would much rather have a close loss to Cleveland than a blowout loss to Cleveland. Because I just don't want them to say that they're that much better than us. Hopefully Kenny gets his act together here heading into week 2. But, if this is the Kenny Pickett we get for the rest of the season, Steelers are going to be drafting in the top 5 of the NFL, or top 10 in the NFL draft. It almost doesn't matter how good the defense is. Now, do I think he's going to play this bad for the rest of the season? No. I think he's going to get better.
It's impossible for him to play this
Today was just bad. Oh, man. Man, I understand the argument that it's just one game. But, man, whenever you have, almost double-digit, wide misses in a singular NFL game as a starter, it's going to be tough. It's tough, man. It just is. I still believe in Kenny Pickett. I want to make that absolutely clear. I know it, based on my rhetoric today, it doesn't seem like I do. But that's just because I'm calling it like I see it. It's been a bad day for. I'm hoping, and I hope, better days are ahead. But man, it's just a tough day, man. Just a tough day. From the shotgun, Kenny Pickett. Empty formation on 3rd and 10. Kenny in the pocket, fires, caught by Calvin Austin III. He's short of the sticks by about 4 or 5 yards here. It's going to be 4th down and medium. Fourth and 5. Minute 30 left to go in the game. Man, Mike Tomlin's comments after the game today are going to be interesting. Make sure you subscribe for our coverage tomorrow. We're going to be breaking it down. Good things, the bad things, my takeaways, all that good stuff. 4th down and 5. Pickett is going to get sacked on 4th down. No energy from the Steelers' offensive line there. That's not necessarily on Pickett right there. That's on the offensive line. Javon Hargrave, the newly signed defensive tackle, former Pittsburgh Steelers 3rd-round pick, with the sack, and that's going to do it for today's ball game, man. What's that? Of course they are. The Cardinals. Oh, my goodness, man. Okay, cool. So we're about to get into this post-game coverage. Make sure you stick around here for this Joey Porter Jr. jersey raffle. Coop, can you do me a favor real quick and put my Twitter on the L3? So if you go follow me on Twitter, if you're entered to win today's raffle, do me a quick favor. Go follow me on X or Twitter or whatever you want to call it, at Jack_Sperry. If you win today's raffle, need to make sure that you follow me so you can direct message me on Twitter. This is a crushing loss, man. Just because, you go into the season with so much confidence and then you lose 30-7 against a good football team at home. And you wonder. And the scary part is TJ Watt was on the field. When the Steelers took their embarrassing losses last year, it was against the Bills, against the Eagles, games where TJ Watt wasn't on the field. When TJ was on the field last year, they were 8-2, and they were in pretty much every ball game they played. That wasn't the case today. I mean, a convincing loss to the 49ers at home definitely doesn't do much to stoke the confidence in this team heading into week 2. But you know what? It is just 1 week. Mike Tomlin and this roster just got a major wake-up call. I guarantee you this week of practice is going to be insanely focused with the Browns coming to town for Monday Night Football. Man, it's time to get this. It's time to right this ship. Because if the offense looks like this after 4 weeks, you can wave goodbye to Matt Canada. Matt Canada needs to get his stuff together. Kenny Pickett needs to get his stuff together. And Mike Tomlin, as the head coach, needs to get his stuff together. He does. And I'm the biggest Mike Tomlin advocate there is. But, man, today, plain and simply, he didn't have his guys ready to go. He didn't. And that's on him, 100%. But hopefully, I'm hopeful, brighter days are ahead here on Steelers Talk. Heading into week 2, Monday Night Football should be a lot of fun. 2 primetime games in a row here on the channel, so make sure you click that subscribe button. We're about to get into this Joey Porter Jr. jersey raffle. Make sure you make sure you follow me on Twitter so you can contact me with your shipping information after we do this. We got 1,000 people in the chat right now. All right, Coop, let's see who is today's winner.
You ready to spin that wheel?
I am. Let's go.
Let's go. Who's it going to be? Who's it going to be?
All right, who's walking away with it? It is Mo Love! Let's go, Mo Love. If you're still here, my friend, you have just won the Steelers Talk Raffle. Joey Porter Jr. jersey is yours. I'll be in contact with you on Twitter, my man.
DM Jack on Twitter right now.
He is following me.
He is?
Yes,
all right.
He's won before, so I know his contact information. Congratulations to Mo Love on the win. Thank you to everybody that entered. Coop, are we about to get things going here?
Unfortunately, we do have to break this game down. It is part of our jobs.
Yeah, it wasn't a great day, man.
So we will do that.
Make sure you stick around because we got our post-game coverage. I'm about to rip into Mike Tomlin, Kenny Pickett, and Matt Canada.
You ready to go?
I mean, I guess I'm as ready as I'll ever be, man. It's just such a bad game. Yeah, I got you. Okay. I'm ready. Let's get into this post-game coverage coming at you right now. The Steelers suffer an embarrassing 30-7 loss in Week 1 of the 2023 NFL season at home to the San Francisco 49ers in what was an awful start to this campaign for Mike Tomlin, Matt Canada, and quarterback Kenny Pickett. We'll be getting into all of the stats and my reaction to today's game. But first, let's take a look at the stats. 30-7 at home, man. What a joke. You got Kenny Pickett, 31 of 46, 232 yards, 1 touchdown, 2 interceptions, and it should have probably been 3. All right, Fred Warner dropped an interception in this one. Pickett was not making good decisions. The accuracy was all off, but we'll talk about him later on in today's show. Najee Harris had 31 yards on 6 carries. Didn't have a whole lot of time to run the football in this game. The Niners got out to an early lead. And then Allen Robinson looked pretty decent today. 5 catches, 64 yards. George Pickens had a couple nice catches. Calvin Austin III came in with some nice stuff. But my first takeaway from today's game was that the injuries killed the Steelers today and probably moving forward. You take a look at the list of injuries today. Diontae Johnson. By the way, all these guys, they're contributors. Diontae Johnson with a hamstring, likely a torn hamstring here. We'll get more updates on him as the week goes on. He was out of the game today. Had a really nice play, too, on the play that he got injured, which really sucks. Cam Heyward left the game early on with a groin injury. He left the game, did not return. He was in street clothes. Then you got DeMarvin Leal, who had an elbow injury. He left as well. And then Pat Freiermuth with a chest injury. He battled through it, so I think he'll be okay. But, definitely a tough slate of injuries to start the 2023 campaign for the Pittsburgh Steelers. My second takeaway was that Kenny Pickett was awful in this one. I don't care how you feel about Kenny Pickett. I've been saying for months that I'm a believer in Kenny Pickett. I was excited to see his progress into year 2 of his NFL career. But there's no excuse for his performance today, man. Should have been 3 interceptions, made multiple bad throws, like wide misses. Like, we're not talking, it's like slightly behind the receiver and the receiver dropped it. Like, it was a wide miss, no chance of catching it. I think when I go through the film here, it might be double-digit throws, close to that anyway, where it's really important throws, and Kenny Pickett, wide miss. That's something you cannot have as an NFL quarterback. You need to be accurate, especially if you don't have a rocket arm, and Kenny Pickett doesn't have a rocket arm. It's just one game, but this first game here against a legit defense was definitely a rough one. Hopefully he can bounce back against the Cleveland Browns next week. Now, do me a favor in the comments section right now. Grade Kenny Pickett's game versus the San Francisco 49ers in Week 1. Give me an A, a B, a C, a D, or an F. This is going to be the pinned comment on today's show. So YouTube's going to throw you an ad break here in just a couple of seconds. Take advantage of that time by answering today's pinned question. My third takeaway, Pat Pete, where were you, man? Talked a big game during the week. Said you were going to get an interception. Said that the 49ers had tells in their offense. Well, guess what, man? Kyle Shanahan straight up schooled you this week. Plain and simply, Pat Pete gave up multiple touchdowns in this game. He slipped on the first one, and then the other one was actually well defended. Brandon Ayuk made a nice play. But, man, Patrick Peterson did not look like a number 1 NFL cornerback, plain simply. And, bring this guy in free agency to replace Cam Sutton as that number 1 guy. He didn't look the part today. I'm sorry, that's just the straight-up truth. I'm a believer in Pat Pete. I hope that he can bounce back in the weeks to come. But today, he definitely didn't live up to his promise, and I'm hoping for better things to come in the Steelers secondary. Now, let's hear it down there in the comments section. What is your one-word reaction to the Pittsburgh Steelers loss versus the San Francisco 49ers? I can't imagine it's anything too good, but get down there in the comments section and let me know your one-word reaction. Before we get into the rest of my takeaways, let's have a word from our sponsor at Game Time. And Game Time is the fastest and easiest way to buy tickets for all the sports, music, comedy, and theater in your area. I love using Game Time for last-minute ticket opportunities. I love going to MLB baseball games and NBA basketball games during their regular seasons. And sometimes I'm just at work and I'm like, you know what? I want to go to a game tonight. I don't use any other ticketing app other than Game Time because they have the lowest price guarantee. They have flash deals right before game time, and they've got some great features, including a 360-degree view of the seat before you see it. So if you click into the ticket, you rotate your phone, and it'll show you the exact view of your ticket so you know what to expect when you get to the stadium. It's the fastest-growing ticketing app in the country for a reason, guys, so get images of your seat before you buy so you know exactly what to expect when you arrive at the stadium. Buy tickets in a matter of seconds, 2 taps, and you're set. Tickets are sent directly to your phone so you never have to dig through your email. Snag the tickets without the stress with Game Time today. Download the Game Time app, create an account, and use code SteelersChat in all caps, one word, for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account and redeem code SteelersChat, all caps, one word, for $20 off. Download Game Time today. Last-minute tickets, lowest price, guaranteed. My fourth takeaway is that Matt Canada's offense just wasn't good today, plain and simply. Now, you can blame it on Kenny Pickett, and you can certainly lay a lot of blame at his feet, right? The inaccurate throws, the poor mental processing, the poor decision-making. All that is granted when it comes to Kenny Pickett. But listen, man, you bring Matt Canada back after a lackluster season on offense in 2022, and we were told that this offense is going to look so much different this season. Well, guess what? You scored 7 points today. That's not a whole lot different than what it was last season. It was an absolute embarrassment for the Steelers on offense today, both in the run game and in the passing game. Not good enough whatsoever if you're Matt Canada, and he needs to pick things up right away because his ass is on the hot seat. All right, if he doesn't pick things up by week 6, maybe even week 4 at this point, his butt's going to be out the door, and he might be making a call to Byron Leftwich here to become the new offensive coordinator for the Pittsburgh Steelers. I think that's probably less likely at this point. I think they'd probably go to like a Mike Sullivan, the current QB coach, over somebody that's out of the building right now. But man, this was not a good day offensively. It needs to get turned around quickly if Matt Canada wants to save his job. Now, join the family today. We're going to be covering all of the different stuff that comes out of this game. We're going to be covering Steelers injury updates heading into week 2. We're going to be doing Kenny Pickett film analysis. We're going to be maybe even doing Diontae Johnson replacements depending on how bad his hamstring injury is. We're going to have a bunch of great content here on the channel for free here on YouTube this week. So make sure you click that subscribe button for elite Steelers week 2 content. And then my final takeaway, let's end on a positive note here. TJ Watt is still incredible, man. 3 sacks today, 2 forced fumbles. I mean, he was great against the run. TJ Watt showed today why I picked him to be my defensive player of the year this year. And then another great bit of Steelers news here. TJ Watt is now tied with James Harrison for the most sacks in Steelers history with 80.5. He goes into next week's game versus the Cleveland Browns on Monday Night Football with a chance to break that record. And I really think he's going to, man. 3 sacks today. I think he's going to get at least 1 next week, especially under the bright lights of primetime football. Now, let me know what you guys think about TJ Watt right now. If you want to show him some love right now down there in the comments section, spam his number 90 down there in the comments section. He was definitely the best player on the Steelers roster today, so show him some love by getting your 90 down there in the comments section. Now, some final thoughts before I say goodbye for the day. Just an awful game for the Pittsburgh Steelers. 30-7, an absolute embarrassment. I mean, you're at home. You know, you come into the season thinking that this team, with Kenny Pickett in his second year, going to take a second-year leap. He's got George Pickens. He's got all the weapons. He's going to have a good defense. You know, you expect this to at least be a competitive football game. Not even necessarily to win it, right? This is a good team in the 49ers. But to lose 30-7, okay, the 49ers will beat the Arizona Cardinals 30-7 this year. All right, and you're doing this at home. This is an embarrassing loss. And listen, the Steelers had a couple of these losses last year, all right, against the Eagles, against the Bills, games where you just absolutely get crushed, and it seems like everything is hopeless at the end of the game. But the thing is, what makes this game different than those games is that TJ Watt was on the field for this one, right? Those 2 games last year, the Philly game and the Bills game, no TJ Watt. He was injured. So at least you could say, well, we got TJ Watt coming back in a couple of weeks. That's not the case here, right? This is an absolute walloping at home. And listen, I'm just going to chalk it up for now, as Mike Tomlin didn't have his guys ready to go, which is completely on the head coach. But we're going to see over the course of this season, is Matt Canada absolutely the worst offensive coordinator in football? We are going to see, is Matt Canada really worthy of being the franchise quarterback of the Pittsburgh Steelers? Those questions are going to be answered during the course of this season and probably over the next couple of weeks. I hope this is just a flash in the pan. It's just a really bad game, and we move on next week and get a win versus the Browns and primetime football and get back to 500 and get back on track. But right now, this kind of performance definitely doesn't inspire confidence in me. All right, that's going to be it for today's show, guys. Tough day for Steelers Nation, but we got to bounce back. We got a bunch of great content coming your way throughout this week, so make sure you click that subscribe button for me right now. I will see you guys later, and as always, here we go, Steelers. Yeah, okay. I'm about to put out my instant reaction here live on the show. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, Coop, give some shout-outs, will you?
Sperry's going to do his instant reaction here. We got David. We got hi, hello. We got
Actually,
Butthead.
never mind, because I don't want your voice in the back. Yeah.
All right. Here you go.
All right. What the heck was that, Steelers Nation? The Pittsburgh Steelers just took a 30-7 loss at home in the season opener versus the 49ers, and it was an absolutely embarrassing performance for Mike Tomlin, the head coach, Matt Canada, the offensive coordinator, and Kenny Pickett, the quarterback, who I've been told is going to be great this year. He's going to take a big second-year leap, and it still might happen. But today, it was absolutely terrible. We just got to call it like it is. It was a bad game, and we better hope and pray that this isn't the Kenny Pickett that we see for the rest of the season. I don't think it will be. I think today he was forced into some really difficult situations. And I think if you can get the run game going in future weeks, this team is going to be just fine. But a 30-7 loss at home in the first week of the season definitely doesn't inspire confidence in your teammate, in your roster and your fans. Hopefully they can get their butts together here in week 2 and get a victory at home versus the Cleveland Browns.
There you go. Some live instant reaction from Mr. Jack Sperry right there.
All right, I'm going to get this out, Coop.
Sperry's going to get that out. He's going to put it on his social media pages. He's also going to put it on our YouTube channel. Appreciate you guys sticking with us today. Obviously a tough loss for the Pittsburgh Steelers. Caleb says the one drive we scored, we looked pretty good.
Can you get me off screen, Coop?
Sure, I'll get you off screen. Yeah, they did look pretty good in that one drive, for sure. But that was the only drive they looked good in, and it was at the end of the half. It was a 95-yard drive. I mean, it was
Not to mention, most of their yards came on a run, and you got a 15-yard penalty off of it. And there was multiple throws where Kenny still threw inaccurate passes.
Exactly. Steelers go down 30-7, 0-1 in the 2023 season.
Man, Chukwuma Okorafor as well in concussion protocol.
Unbelievable.
Man, more.
How many more can there be?
Apparently the Vikings lost to the Buccaneers. That surprises me a lot.
Vikings did lose, indeed.
Oh my gosh, the Buccaneers. Is Baker Mayfield back?
People are talking.
Or is that Vikings defense just terrible?
The Ravens did beat the Texans 25-9. Browns beat the Bengals 24-3. And the Steelers obviously lose. Let's see what else happened in the AFC North. That's crazy, man.
Commanders barely beat the Cardinals.
Beat the Cardinals. Sam Howell was sacked 6 times in the first half, I believe.
In the first half? How many total?
I'm not sure how many total. Yeah, it was 6 total sacks, excuse me, not in the first half. Let's check out some other surprising scores. Yeah, the Buccaneers beating the Vikings, excuse me. Baker Mayfield, 21 of 34, 173 yards, 2 touchdowns. So a pedestrian day for Baker. What else y'all got to say, man? Hi, hello. It's just our first week. Absolutely. It's a bad game, but it's only one game. It is only one game. No doubt. No one wanted to see Bosa injured. No one was saying that. That is fake news. PK, who seems to be a Niners fan, but this is a very good comment from him. Hold your heads high, Steelers fans, a lot to build on. No shame in losing to the Niners. They are a beast team. Good luck rest of the season. Niners are one of the best teams in football, man. There's no doubt about that. You guys were awesome today. Borck Purdy was fantastic. Christian McCaffrey, unbelievable. Brandon Ayuk was ridiculous, and that defense is something else, man.
But, like, the thing that I'll say to that, Coop, is, like, last year was supposed to be the building year. And you saw it.
Yeah.
You saw the progress.
For sure.
Right? And the expectation this year was that Kenny Pickett was going to be ready to go right away. He was not.
He wasn't.
This team, I have to disagree with the notion that there's a lot to build on today. I mean, you got TJ Watt.
I would agree with that. There's not a lot to build on other than TJ Watt.
You have to be significantly better. Like, I agree with the argument. It's just 1 week, right? It is just 1 week, by the way. It could just be a flash in the pan. And, I really, really hope that that's the case. But just in terms of today was bad. Today was atrocious.
We're also getting trolled by these Niner fans in here. We appreciate the
We appreciate the supers. But, let's just face it, man.
I think it's time to sign off here, Spare Dog.
Yeah, I agree, man. Today was just a bad day. We did get the 30,000 subscribers today, so that's a big milestone for us.
Gatorade bath tomorrow.
We'll be doing a Gatorade bath tomorrow, so make sure you stick around for that. I'll be putting that out at the end of the workday tomorrow, so probably around 6, 7 o'clock. That'll go on the channel. But appreciate all the real ones that stuck around to the very end. Can we get to 800 likes before we sign off? We got 799 likes. Can somebody please click that thumbs up icon and get us to 800? Thank you. All right, we got to 800 today. It was a tough day. Appreciate all the support watching the channel. There's going to be better days ahead,
There will be better days.
I have to believe that there's going to be better days ahead. Really do appreciate all the support, guys. We will see you guys later, and as